have a glass of water. OBS is updated. I was so worried it was going to take longer than it was, but it only took like a few minutes. So we're all good. We're all good. It wasn't anything crazy. I should have probably done roll call earlier in the Discord, but I forgot. So we'll hang and vibe for a few minutes and figure out who's gonna be first for the reading critique tonight. I might even just do some a business inventory update stuff, like a little checklist for me, because that would help. That would help me so much. Oh, no ads for you? Really? Oh, that's so interesting. Hi, what? It's good to see you. And I didn't even say it. Hi, Zoe. It's good to see you. I just started responding right away. I didn't even say hi. Hello, hello. It's good to see you. How are you? How is Archie? How are you guys doing over there? You guys have been busting out some new stuff. I haven't looked at it yet because I wanted to keep my reactions a surprise. But I did see there was some new updates in the Raccoon Channel 6 news category, and I was like, ooh, that's exciting. Hi, Lambda. It's good to see ya. Oh, sorry I was a few minutes late today. You're back. Oh, no ads. I thought you meant no ads. Like, I'm good. I caught up. Listen, but yeah, Cryptid is, man, Cryptid's tired tonight. I had, an extra long walk, tonight to get rid of some anxiety and stress with Mama Cryptid tonight. That was really, really good. I needed that. But man, even after, like, doing exercise and stuff to calm down, it's still like there in the back of my goddamn brain. I don't like anxiety. Why? For me as a person in my body physically cannot handle stress very well. So you would think it would be in my best survival instinct to not be overly stressed. But instead, it's like my favorite hobby is being stressed. I do it like a full-time job. I'm not very good at it, but dear God, I do it full-time. But yeah, that's been working on. So let's go see right here. Here's our weave screen. Oh yeah, for anyone who didn't see. Hi Eli, hello. Hi Aria. How are you guys doing? But yeah, isn't it crazy? I was just doing the VODs channel to like keep track of our VODs, so that way like a year or two from now I could see improvement. I could see how we've improved. And already over 100 videos on the VODs channel. Can you guys believe that? We've had over 100 streams. That's insane. Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you so much, Chatty Matty. Welcome, Raiders. There we go. I don't even, hello, Raiders. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I don't know if it's cool. They're not, like, edited videos or anything. It's just the direct export button from Twitch. So it's all the tech issues, it's all the scuff, it's all everything. But it still means like over like 100 streams. That's insane. Chapter 6 of the 3rd book is done. Look at you go. That's so much work. Still an awesome accomplishment. Yeah, I'm super proud of it. I'm super proud to look back on this in a year. Archie's going. Archie's hiding again. Oh, wait, they're. Oh my God, they're on the ceiling. How'd they get it there? They're on the fucking ceiling. Oh my God, they're going for the air vent. They're going. Before they were in the vents, like down to the floor. They're in the. Oh my God, they're in the ceiling air vent. No, Archie, why'd you go all the way up there? Now you're stuck. It's the same size as the floor air vent. You know you're gonna get stuck. Now you're just stuck in the ceiling. Hi, Zathra. Hello. Gotta go grab some salt for my dinner. I had a really long and really exhausting day. You've been looking forward to this stream all day. Oh, wait, now I'm shy. Now I'm nervous. But thank you for coming to join with us and have some good vibes and have some relaxing time. I need it too. I've had the lead up to this big event, out-of-state event in South Carolina. It's been a little stressful on my brain. So even though it's a little stressful to work this stream into my schedule, it's actually helping me, I think, mentally a lot, just to relax and veg out and not do business stuff for a few hours. So I feel ya. Is somebody gonna help Archie get unstuck from the ceiling? Oh no, they're still stuck in the vent. Oh, poor Archie. Hi, Heidenheart. It's good to see you. Yes, I think now this is the first stream where you were actually a Twitch moderator. I had it in my schedule. I had it on my to-do list, and I think I actually crossed it off my to-do list before it was done. So that was an oopsie on my part. That Heidenheart is our first Discord moderator, and they were also supposed to be our first Twitch moderator. So everyone say hi. Thank you so much, Heidenheart, for being a grown adult and making sure all the raccoons don't go too crazy. But yeah, I meant to have them as a Twitch moderator earlier. And I marked it off my to-do list, and I think I asked Roots to do it, and I think Roots, like, thought of it and like, oh yeah, and then they forgot because they just made them the Discord mod and forgot to do Twitch mod. So like the past few streams, they actually thought they were a mod, and no, it was just me and Roots still. So yes, now there's officially somebody else here just to help, because with as the channel grows, as the raccoon community grows, I just wanted some more responsible raccoons to be like, oh hey, there's a spam bot, or hey, there's something crazy going on in chat that Cryptid missed. We can tidy it up a bit, right? I think raccoons are surprisingly very clean, right? Surprisingly very clean and organized little critters. And it's just a responsible little critter to help keep and clean up the chat sometimes. Yeah, the spam bots. Ready to smack down any spam bots selling views. Exactly. Oh. Don't worry, Zoe. I'll help you. Jump. Oh no, I can't reach you. You're on your own potato chip. Oh, the K-pop Demon Hunter meal's good? Ooh, we haven't had it yet, so that's good news. That's good news. On my mobile, it's also different. There's so many buttons. Ooh, shy, so much power. So much responsibility. You could go evil. You could go to the dark side whenever you want to. Deathshead, I actually think if you're up for it tonight, I believe, yeah, you're actually up first in the queue. So I'll probably yap for another few minutes, but you're actually up first if you'd like to be first tonight. Yo! Is the Google Doc form the new way to submit? Yes, it is. There is a link to it in the Discord, and then it's just the little Google submission form. Keeps everything just a little bit more organized for me, keeps everything. It adds that little extra step. It's not a super hard step, but it's that little mini extra step. And it's actually been working really well. I still fondly remember Big Follows, who would pop up in Shakespeare from time to time. What? I don't know this at all. I met a raccoon once, he stole Bucky's arm. Oh. We started joking that a stream was blessed by Big Follows. Oh, you have like 50 minutes. Okay, so then we should get started soon then. Okay. Stole, gifted, Nebula wasn't clear. What's the current queue, if you don't mind my asking? Let's take a look-see. The current queue is 11. It's 11 people. It's actually not 11 people. I think 1 or 2 people submitted twice, so it's only like 9 people, but 11 submissions. Oh, they say, hi, Mama Cryptid. Mama Cryptid's cooking in the kitchen. That was one of the other things I was busy with today. I was occasionally helpful in the kitchen, so that was nice. May just lurker from nowhere near. Okay, let's see here. It's Deathshead, Maximum, Sharpie, King Cal, Zatara, Sanctifies twice, Heidenheart's twice, and then Eli, you're 9. So yeah, you're not in the very front of the queue. So yeah, if you just want to lurk today, if you want to chill out and veg, have me on your 2nd, 3rd, 26 monitor. All good. All good. There, now we're on 1. I tuned in that one needs to be deleted, and Callie has an extra one. I already took care of it. You let me know you did your mod duty. You responded to Callie, and then you messaged me, and then I saw it, and I was like, got it. And then I went in there and I deleted the extra one. So now there's only the one that Callie wanted in there, the one that they said was the correct one. So we got it. I'm like a real streamer now. Yeah. But so let's see. So Deathshead said that they only had like a couple minutes left, so we can actually do that really quickly. I was gonna yap for a bit longer. But also, no, it's really nice to have your, oh, wait. Click, click, click on the right thing. Come on. Nope. Just, that's me. Stop it. It's not the image. It's the window. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Why were you giving me troubles? That's not nice. I can go up to Greenland. Hold on one second. I'm getting everything ready. I'm getting everything ready. Properties. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. This is why I was so frustrated missing Monday's stream. I didn't have anything else in the evening to do. That's when you write more. So you gotta, whenever you guys miss my stream, that just means you have to write more, so you have more stuff to submit. That's the big brain tactic. That's the big brain stuff. You like the new method of submitting? I think one keeps it organized, which I like. I don't get too overwhelmed and moving back and forth in the queue, so I like that. 2, it is an extra step, which there's something I call barriers of entry, right? Which could be really, really bad. A barrier of entry could be money. Something could cost like $1 bajillion. That's a huge barrier of entry. Not anyone, unless they have $1 bajillion to throw around, will buy that thing, right? I never want just a critique, a little fun stream critique, to be a money barrier. So I knew when you were getting overwhelmed with stuff, I needed some barrier to entry, because there were some people submitting because they just happened by, they saw it, they were like, oh, cool, and then they submitted it not caring, and then they never showed up again, so their stuff was just in the queue, but they were like already gone. They would never look back here again. they would never stop to see what their critique was. Like, they were already gone. They were already off doing other stuff for like months. So I'm like, oh, okay, there has to be some extra barrier of entry here that kind of stops the people who don't care from submitting. That way it's still easily accessible to anyone who does care, to anyone who does want their stories read and to get feedback, get critique. I don't want money to be a barrier to entry. Before, just having the Discord was enough, but then as the raccoons in the community grew, there was enough raccoons that wasn't enough of a barrier of entry. I think there's over 100 raccoons in the Discord, right? So that was piling up fast. But just the little extra step of filling out a Google form, right? That's still free. It just takes a few minutes. But that's a little extra step that somebody who doesn't give a shit about this actually won't normally do that. So that it keeps them from submitting and clogging up the queue. But anyone who does care was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll fill out a Google form, like whatever. And then they'll submit, and then they can still be part of this for free, which is really, really important for me. You mean you could stop writing now, never jot down another word, and have enough to submit from now till 2050? So yeah, I do like this. It was keeping that balance of, okay, I need a little barrier here, but still keep it accessible for everyone who actually cares about this. And that's what's really important to me. You know, I submit when I can. I'm thinking. Sorry, I needed a sippy after that thing. I just came back from a walk and fed the cats really quick, so I'm like kind of out of breath. I'm still a little sweaty, so I'm trying to drink a lot of water real quick. I'm thinking, because I'm behind on my initial deadline. My initial deadline of like 1 month was unsustainable. It wasn't reasonable for my real life stuff. With the full-time Cryptid Roots job, with the part-time streaming job, and then having another part-time thing of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna edit this book. That wasn't reasonable. I do have all my notes and all my edits for the first act, and I was going through the second act. I'm wondering if it's just more, I'm thinking in the back of my head, I'm like, you've been waiting, we're past the deadline, I'm gonna be more busy for the next few weeks, therefore I won't be able to get any work done. I'm thinking of just giving you the edits for the first act, and it will just be the quota meat grinder. That's my nickname. That's my name on the streets. I'll just give you all the edits and all the feedback and all the suggestions for Act 1. That way you have something, you have stuff to work on, you're not just in limbo waiting for Cryptid to do something. Sorry, okay. I'll yap about this later. My bad, Deathhead, thank you. You're right. Alrighty. The Haunting of Castle Lobos. This is the beginning. Where did we leave? Oh. Where did we leave off? Prize looks so sad. This was the werewolf section. Oh yeah, you already highlighted that. It's right here. You and me, same brainwave. Same brainwave. Except you're more focused than I am. You got the better brain. No, it's the bone grinder. That's my restaurant name. A crow cod. Oh, I should let everyone know. So this is a medieval fantasy werewolf story. The main characters have just gone on a werewolf hunt. But it's Dorgu, right? Yeah, Dorgu and his grandfather, who was Califrac, they have gone out. Dorgu got separated. He met the werewolves. He could have easily died. He could have perished. He could have got. That would have been his final girl moment. He would have gotten the permanent sleep. But he didn't. The werewolf was actually a really cool lady, and she let him live. She saved his life. And then they all left before the rest of the hunting party came back. Everyone else in the hunting party is like, yeah, let's go get the fucking werewolves. Let's go. It's a lot of money. And the grandfather Califrac's like, no, my grandson almost fucking died. Like, we're going back now. This night is over. And that is where we ended off with this interesting feedback of they are hunting the werewolves. The werewolves did not. Oh my god, those look so funny. Those look so funny. I love it. Sorry, Mama Character to show me the baking stuff she's working on. They're looking good. So that's where we're at. And it's thinking back like, oh, she could have killed me. That werewolf lady could have killed me. A crow cawed over the courtyard of Castle Lovos. Natalfa shivered as she carried a loud... So close. Wait. Natalfa shivered as she carried a... Is that supposed to be load? L-O-A-D. If it's load of soil clothes towards the giant washing tub beside the well. Selke warmed a large cauldron of water over the fire pit, while Kalja strung up the drying lines. As ever, the mother and daughter were sufficed with a barely concealed nervousness. I don't know if sufficed feels natural here. That one, suffused. As ever, the mother and daughter were suffused with a barely concealed nervousness. That definitely makes more sense than sufficed. I'm still not sure I'm in love with it. That one would be like, Natalfa had also discovered that the two never left one another's sight, Shalke and Kalja stealing glances at one another as they worked. With a muted thump, Natalfa dropped the laundry into the waiting tub, glancing at Shalke. How soon till the water is hot enough? Should be ready now, Shalke replied, taking the cauldron off the stand and carrying it carefully to the tub. She poured in the water, steam rising into the crisp, dry air. Do you guys ever hand wash any of your laundry? Anything that's supposed to be like hand wash or your delicates or anything like fancy? I actually... Maybe it's because I'm a seamstress. I actually got really interested, and I still actually really like it. I actually really like hand washing laundry now. I'd love stringing them up on little lines to dry. It's too rainy now in Florida to dry them outside. It will rain at some point during the day and re-soak them. But I actually really love washing laundry. I like hand washing them. It's really nice. I actually made my own laundry detergent from scratch. That was cool. Kalja approached with the soap, adding it to the tub while her mother pulled buckets of cooler water from the well to dilute the heat and fill everything up. Oh, you love designing outfits, but you don't hand wash. It's one of the things as an adult, I'm like, oh, actually, hand washing's really cool. Can you guys tell I was a cool kid growing up? Don't I seem like such a cool kid? Natalka took out a long paddle and began to stir the clothing, humming an old tune her mother had once used while doing the laundry. I wonder, it would have to be something I would look up. I'd have to look up more laundry practices from medieval times. I wonder if they would dilute the heat with cooler water. Because my thinking is like, oh, the heat will naturally go down over time. Back in my day. Get my kitchen thinking they're the cool kid. Listen, I'm a weird kid, but I was still a cool kid. I was a big titty goth girl. Of course I was the fucking cool kid. Everyone wanted to know me. I just also had weird hobbies, which everyone, they think of like a cool, like goth girlfriend, they never realize, like, oh yeah, that kid's weird. They're gonna have, like, weird things. That's just one of the things. But yeah, Gamma at heart. You were the kid everyone bullied. Hey, I was still a goth kid. Even with big titties, people still bullied me too. So I was simultaneously, everyone either bullied me or wanted to date me. There was no in between. So nice to have another pair of hands, Shalke said, pouring in a fresh bucket while her daughter fetched the scrub boards. Her eyes followed her daughter closely, lifting briefly to the walls where Califrac was on patrol. A smile curled the woman's lips. And has someone guarding the castle who doesn't make me rethink my being here. Blah, 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 blah. And it has someone guarding the castle who doesn't make me rethink my being here. Hi, Zone. It's so good to see you. Instead, Shalke's expression became blank. Oh, wait. I skipped a line. I'm so sorry. Saying something like that is enough to make one wonder why you've not left, Natalka said, hoping the other woman would say more. Instead, Shalke's expression became blank. She turned around for another bucket of water while Kaja took up some of the clothing in the tube to begin scrubbing, the daughter saying without inflection, "This is better than nothing at all." Unlike Schrodinger's cat, I am simultaneously the weird gay kid and the uptight JROTC kid until someone talks to me, in which case I pick a state. Yep. I told my crush I liked her in 7th grade. I had to avoid school for 6 weeks after. She told the whole school. Oh no. I definitely feel at that age range, right? That's one of the most embarrassing. It's like, oh god, the rest of the school found out that one kid liked another kid. Oh no, the drama. And like nowadays, it's like, dude, what the fuck ever. As you get older, that's not really kid trauma anymore, but yeah, when you're that age, it's like the end of the world. Alright, crazy. So this one, they're still filling in the thing. My thing is, I would think they would fill it up once with all the water, with the heated water and the soap. Wash it all, stirring it, doing all the different stuff. Any of the other water would come in later. They would refill another bucket, or they dump this one out and refill it with clean water that doesn't have the soap on it, to start washing out the soap. I was crazy once. I called myself a drifter. I just floated from lunch table to lunch table, then I dropped out. Get out of here, Papa. Yes, but Natalka paused, looking between mother and daughter. Ladies, is this castle haunted? Maybe, Shalke replied, taking one of the scrubbing boards. But we're stuck here now. Between the wolves and the valley folk, I'll take my chances with ghosts here. And the introverted kid that's weirdly popular for some reason, that is in the middle of an extrovert adopting them but avoiding the adoption. And the extrovert's over there like, get over here! Let me love you! And then little introverts are like, I want to stay in my blanket fort inside my place and never leave! The extrovert's like, let me be friends with you! I am both. What is it when you're like both at different time periods. I can appear very much like an extrovert. I have very good customer service skills. I'm a very good salesperson. I'm very good at hosting people like this, right? I can yap and talk with people for hours. I can be entertaining for hours. Ambivert? Yeah, yeah. But, like, not gonna lie, as soon as it's over, like, as soon as the work shift's over, as soon as the stream's over, as soon as whatever it is over, I'm like... I just die. I'm like, I'm never gonna talk to another person again. Ambiverts are a myth. I'm a myth. Oh my god. I'm good at socializing, I just don't like it. Yeah, see. One of the big things between me and Papa Cryptid and me will both be working on computers, and Papa Cryptid will look over and he'll be like, oh, Cryptid, I hate people. And I won't even look up, I'll be like, Papa Cryptid, I hate people. But yeah, I'm very good at socializing. And the other half of it is I love people. I love hanging out. I love hanging out with good vibes like this. But not a lot of people want to keep up the nice good vibes like this. That's what makes people exhausting. Let's see here. I'll take my chances with ghosts here. Especially now that your Sir Califrac is here to reign in Oaknamir, and Rioli, Kalja said, sounding relieved. He's a proper knight, unlike Sir Hedvin, who cleared out a few weeks back. What is that? When you're both introverted and extroverted, yeah. Any raccoon ad idea, Cryptid? I had the horn and antler polish before. What about, oh, what if there's somebody selling to the raccoons, like a premium garbage bits, like where you could like choose certain things to add to it, like there could be a sale. You know how some people like have stands and they sell bananas or like different fruit stands? What if somebody's selling like spoiled fruit and banana peels? Same. I like staying home, but I yearn for company. But yeah, like a salesperson, instead of like having someone having a fruit stand, they have like a spoiled banana peel stand. They sell it by the 2 dozen instead of by a dozen. That'd be great. So, unlike Sir Hedvin, who cleared out a few weeks back. Were they so bad before? Nataltha asked, pausing as she took up a washboard. Mother and daughter exchanged a glance, Shalke speaking in a low voice. Rioli is a braggart and full of himself, not one to respect boundaries. And the less said of Oaknamir, the better. I'll hardly sleep better tonight after hearing that, Nataltha said, shaking her head as she plucked a shirt from the tub. That one's to be a she, I think. I end up being the therapist and the go-to friend for venting for all my friends. I had to talk my BSF out of like self-harming stuff in 8th grade. That's really hard, yeah. So I stopped trying to be very social after that. Yeah, when you're doing a lot of really hard, especially like stuff like that's very, very emotionally that's a hard thing to do and be pulled into. But a lot of emotional labor in general, especially something as heavy and hard hitting as that kind of stuff, right? That takes 2,000% of your energy, of your heart, of whatever energy you have. Or the opposite, they're selling healthy goods instead of day-old fried chicken and Pepis? Pepsi? I don't know. Ooh, yeah, maybe we have a fresh merchant. She's doing okay now, thankfully. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad you were able to help them, because I'm sure that if that was the stuff going on in their life, they needed that help. But it's also like realizing like, oh, that was also a hard place for you to be in, to be providing that help, right? It's hard all the way around. We remained friends for years later until she moved across states. That's really cool. I like that. Definitely moving far away. No matter how great the friendships are, the relationships are, it's really hard to maintain it. That's one of the things where some people that were always saying like, oh, like you can do like long distance relationships. I've had opportunities where people want to do like long distance relationships, and I'm like, no. I realized it about myself. I could never do a long distance relationship. Hi, Callie. My visa to Greece was accepted. Oh my god, Chatty Ray, that's fantastic news. What a great thing. Oh my goodness. I know you've been looking for some good news recently too, and like things have been a little bit tough for you. So I'm glad that there's some good news and you got that all taken care of. That's fantastic. My voice makes your medication work better. Whatever works for you, whatever helps. I don't think I have that great of a voice, but hey, if it works, it works. Yeah, huge congrats. I'll be looking at you for emotional support in the future when I try to go to the Netherlands in the next few years. Natalka said, shaking her head as she plucked a shirt from the tub. So I did do that. I think that one should be she instead of he, Des said. Nor should you, Callis just said, wringing out a sheet. Earn what coin you can, and then leave here. Natalka swallowed, feeling a tremble in her hands. Are there any other unpleasant things I should know? You ought to go out for supplies next time, and deal with the villagers here to get flour and potatoes and other staples. The stocks in the pantry are getting low. So this is dialogue, and deal with the villagers here to get flour and potatoes and other staples. So for dialogue, having the multiple ands sounds a little clunky. They might just list it. They would say, and deal with the villagers here to get flour, comma, potatoes, comma, any other staple, something like that. They would say it a little bit more casually. They would just list it. OMG, is Cryptid a siren? Definitely not. I don't know if the singing voice for that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed and dream of the ocean. Callie, I'm not sure so much if it's my voice affecting you, so much if it's just you're being tired and the medicine affecting you. Oh no. But did you know the EU lets travel and live anywhere in Europe, right? Also, I have a friend in the Netherlands too. Yeah, I would be doing I don't want to like travel. I want to like move there. Like I want to become a resident there, and it's oh my god, one of the things is that it's a little easier for, I think it's in Japan and US residents to move to the Netherlands. They have a particular thing that makes it easier for US citizens and I believe Japanese residents to move to the Netherlands. Thank you, Trallian. Cryptid is half white, lady. How dare you? How dare you? Have a great night. Yeah. I take the SAT on Tuesday. Any advice for me? Oh my goodness. It's been a hot minute. Have you done any like pre-testing stuff? Any like practice tests for it? Otherwise, one of the big things is to eat, to drink, to get some good sleep, even if it's just a nap beforehand. If you just stayed up all night studying, just take a nap beforehand. That helps. And then otherwise, when you're going through all the questions, if you're not entirely sure about one, you can always mark it, like do a little star next to it, and just keep going. Just let it sit in the back of your brain for a bit. And then when you're going back after doing all the questions, when you're tackling all those star or marked questions that you still have to think about, if you're caught between two answers or you did one answer and then you're like second guessing yourself, always stick with the first answer you did unless you can actually provide like a concrete reason why you think it's the other. I'm just saying the EU lets you live or visit anywhere in the EU. My sister's also very psyched. Nice. I got a Red Bull and a heart of malice. Yeah. That's it. That's how you do it. Get a little treat beforehand. Oh my goodness. But yeah, if you are torn between two questions, go with your gut. Stick with that first answer you chose, unless again you can, like, if you're like, oh, it's between A and B, I'm pretty sure it's A, and then you're reviewing your work after it, so you're like, oh wait, no, maybe I was wrong, maybe it's B. Unless you can specifically point out why it's B, just stick with A. Like, if you had something like, oh, I misdid the math, I can see where I misdid the math on that, I can see where my error was. It's actually B, I just misdid a step here. Then yeah, you can go to B instead. If you can't, if it's just a gut call and you're like, oh man, it's either this year or yes, this year, I can't remember, I think it's 1900 instead of 1901. And then later on you're looking back on it, you're like, oh, what if it is 1901? You don't have any, you're just changing your gut. Stick with your first gut reaction. Oh, you didn't mean to derail the stream like that. You could have said anything that would have derailed the stream. That's what the stream's about. I just get sidetracked. It happens. But otherwise, I hope you do a really, really good job. I was pre-IB in middle school. I was AP in a lot of my classes for high school. I was getting college credit in high school. I was doing a lot of testing. Lots and lots of tests all the time. Thank God I was a good test taker. But even then, the stress is a lot. And it's no joke. So, I gotta, like, whew. Good luck on your test. I've been there. I've been in a lot of tests. I'm gonna cough real quick. Death's Head, how much time we got left on your timer? That was a horrible cough. Oh my god, I'm so glad I muted the mic for that. Oh my goodness.
Baby Raccoon believes in the fair distribution of cotton candy.
Okay.
If only we could find a way to transport it that doesn't involve tossing it into a river and hoping it doesn't dissolve by the time it gets to the next raccoon.
Well, maybe, Baby Raccoon, you could be the raccoon that figures out how to deal with the cotton candy crisis. That could be your legacy you leave on the raccoon world. That would be fantastic. I believe in you, Baby Raccoon. See, when you're not being like toxic and going on the dark web, look at all the issues and stuff that you start thinking of and trying to solve. You're such a smart raccoon. I'm so proud of you. Okay, what a good baby raccoon. Look, see, I think now that he's detoxed from the dark web and gambling and gacha games, I think Baby Raccoon's like, look at him, he's a model citizen. I'm so proud of him. So let's see. The stocks in the pantry are running low. Why should it be me who does that? Natalka asked. Because Kalja and I have had to do it every other time, Shalky replied, her daughter nodding in agreement. This is one more burden to share between us. Shalky is the mom. So this is the daughter that said this line earlier. Nor should you, Kalja said, wringing out a sheet. Earn what coin you can, and then leave here. To me, that line of advice is very more motherly. It's more experienced. I'm wondering if maybe Shalke, who's the mom, should say this line. And then, you know, talking shit about the guys. You know, Ryohei is a braggart and full of himself. Less said of Okunamar, the better. If that one should be the daughter. Because, you know, like, the younger person would be a little bit more, like, brave and be like, oh yeah, like, this one dude, he's fucking full of himself. The other dude's a fucking pervert. Like, both these guys suck. That sounds like the younger lady would say that one. And then the older one would give the advice, earn what you can, and then get the fuck out of here.
Cryptid, I like the dark web. The other day searched my own name for fun and found a live stream.
What? What? Baby Raccoon? Baby Raccoon, why are you still going on the dark web? I'm supervising all your internet time. When are you going on the dark web? All the parents in the chat, all my parent raccoons and possums and coyotes in the chat. How I need to figure out parent controls. How do I keep Baby Raccoon off the dark web? He's over here. He's getting into the dark web, but I'm not looking somehow. I don't understand it. I need to lock him out of it. What do you mean you saw yourself on a live stream? It must be Auntie Webby. Why are you going to Auntie Webby for the dark web stuff? What's happening here? You're too young for the dark web. I'm gonna see if I can contact your Auntie Webby and see if maybe we can block you out of this, because you need to be older before you can go on the dark web. Remove the desktop and give him mobile devices only. Apple products so he can't root or jailbreak them. Oh. Apple products. So if he eats more apples, he'll be better? He won't go on the dark web? Webby owns the black web. Yeah, so maybe okay, so I'll give him more apples. Hi, Superstar. Welcome on in. Okay, so I'll give baby raccoon more apples. I'll take away the desktop. He can only have mobile devices only. That's like the phones. Okay, so he can have a phone. He can't have a desktop. He has to eat more apples. And then he can't break out of jail. Okay, well, he's not in jail, so I think we're good there. We're good there. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Thank you, Hayden. Alright, there you go. I got all the advice from a pro. I got it. Here, I'll write it in my little human notebooks. Okay, wrote in my human notes. Oh, the black web board? Oh no. Don't even mention that to baby raccoon, okay? They're gonna start getting ideas. Let's see here. Is it safe to leave these walls? When Califrac left here to hunt wolves, a mob tried to stop him. And it sounds like the villagers will not be any more likely to enjoy my company. Going for groceries is not the same as hunting those wolves, Casual replied. For some reason the shepherds love them. No idea why. They'll only dislike you and sell for high prices, Shalke added. But it's the Lord's coin, so don't try to haggle too much. For your own sake, if nothing else.
Those are only temporary solutions. I am unstoppable.
What?
I will prevail no matter what.
What?
And the cult I joined would be very upset if I suddenly went offline.
You joined a different cult? The fuck do you mean you joined a different cult? You're in my cult. This is the Cryptid cult. For Cryptid roots. You're in Cryptid cult. What, Baby Raccoon, what do you mean you joined a different cult? I'm so disappointed in you. It's not even your own cult. You joined somebody else's cult. I would support you if you wanted to be your own cult leader, Raccoon, and you wanted to start your own thing and do your own thing. I understand. That's part of growing up. I would support you. But you joined somebody else's cult? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Does loyalty mean anything?
I know, right? He's a baby raccoon. I've been watching him ever since he started coming on this stream. And now he's over here joining somebody else's cult. What? Is this cult exclusive for nobody? Not for anyone else. But this is Roots' like, what is it, nephew? This is Roots' nephew? This is family.
That is it. I will no longer be sharing any of my cotton candy. All your sweets are belong to me. I have reached the dark hour of my journey and see only piles of soft clouds of sugar at the end of it. And so long as I still sit at the cotton candy throne when this is all over, I will continue on this path.
Yeah? You're on your cotton candy throne of lies? Guess what, motherfucker? It's gonna rain. Everyone give it 5 minutes. It will rain in Florida. Let's see how Baby Raccoon deals with all that. But no, everyone else can join other cults. It's not cult exclusive. But Baby Raccoon's family. Baby Raccoon's family somehow in a family tree I haven't figured out. Can't believe this shit. I almost knocked over my water. You're gonna clip that. Oh no. You should hire a cult consultant. With what money? I need more money before I can do that. Oh no. Lord knows I need like a financial advisor just for Cryptid Roots, the business, right? Not the Etsy business that we have. Grade A parenting right there. Thankfully, I'm not a parent. I'm not a mommy or daddy Cryptid. I'm just an auntie. I'm just babysitting. You can get away with more shit when you're just babysitting. Oh. See, this is what a cult consultant would help you with, properly getting money from your followers. Oh, but I feel too guilty. I feel too guilty. For me, it's like, okay, whoever wants to subscribe or throw bits, they can do that. But I never want it to seem like a too money hungry thing. You know, I already have a business. We'll earn money from the business sometimes. Like, I don't know. It's too hard. Maybe when I get to be fancier, when I'm like an actual like real streamer, and I like offer more things and entertainment, maybe then I'll get better at being like, oh yeah, like throw some bits my way, give me a subathon, give me this. But right now I'm like, nah, this is just hangout time. It's all good. Yeah, bold of you to assume I have money, right? I don't know if you're aware. This is the reading and writing category. This is mostly writers here. Writers are notoriously poor. I meant the people you were keeping on your compound. You know that you're not letting see your families because they're in a cult. No, this is just a friendly cult. It's just all my raccoons. Yeah, all my raccoons. You guys are in my cult. But you guys can go join other cults. It's all good. I think cults got a negative rap, and I'm like, no, we're more of like a family friendly. This is more of like a hang out and chill. We're more of a chill vibe cult. You're doing a game-a-thon on mine? Ooh. But, does everyone else have mean cults? Wait, Baby Raccoon, with this other cult you joined on the dark web, how bad is this cult? Like, this cult is fine, like, the Cryptid cult's fine, we're chill, we're not doing anything too bad over here. What cult did you find on the dark web? What are they making you do? Maybe the raccoons could try to use bottle caps as counterfeit nickels for an infinite leftovers glitch.
Tatty Matty, poor. This is a very interesting story XD now, if only his game-a-thon didn't involve fighting Nessie XD.
You're fighting Nessie? Oh my god. How could you? You monster! What did she ever do to you? Can't believe this. Blink twice if you're being kept against your will. Let's see. There are many things to do for my own sake, if nothing else, Natalka said quietly. As she looked over the walls, hemming them in, the ghoulish gargoyles carved into the towers glaring back. She decided that one way or another she would unravel what was happening in the castle. And unfortunately, it seems that the villagers here know that secret well. So again, it's almost this whole section from Nataltha's scene. Right, this is Nataltha's scene right here. It's a little over a page. It's really, really good. I love it. And then it's like that one internal thought. And I'm like, this is the part that's like weird. It's just clunky. The internal thoughts are just clunky. Nessie is such a sweetie. I can't believe it. Yeah, Chatty Matty. How could you? Wait a second. Why did you blink twice? You're the mod here. You're one of the last people to be kept here against your will. Oh no. I'm Scottish by blood. Freedom! That's why I fight Nessie. Wait. Now Zoe's blinking twice too? Why is everyone blinking? You guys are all fine. You guys can leave whenever. You guys are free-range raccoons. And coyotes. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Cutes, for the 7-stream streak. Oh, it's just a windy day. Yeah, sure. Trying to pull a fast one on Cryptid. I see how you are. Oh, 15 stream streak. Thank you so much. You're blinking twice too, oh my god. All you raccoons. You guys are crazy. You guys don't appreciate me harvesting all this trash for you guys. You're the one possum. Yeah, we have possums, we got coyotes, I think we got a skunk or two. We got a lot of different things that are honorary raccoons.
No, brother. I will not share the trash I found at Mr. Bean's special garbage bin, where he throws away his leftovers. I have gone too long without the funny one's libations, and now that I have his food, I shall eat it and absorb his powers. Nom nom.
Why aren't you sharing with the other raccoons? What an extreme streak? I'm a hostage. You can leave whatever you want. And you, baby raccoon, why aren't you sharing your trash you're getting? Why aren't you sharing the trash with the other raccoons? When I'm done with this babysitting gig and you go back to your parents, I'm letting them know. I'm telling your parents. That's a trick, Chatty. That's a trick. Dark rain clouds. Oh, clouds is repeated twice. Dark rain clouds filled the castle windows as Califrac ascended the steps to Earl Theurtig's quarters. Around he walked, thinking over the hunt from the night before. He knew that Dorgu was hiding something, the lad being a poor liar, and even worse at hiding his feelings. And if this place is making even my own grandson keep things from me, perhaps it is time to reconsider staying here. Yeah, see? I feel like sometimes the thoughts are just used to, if there's like show and tell in writing, just to tell stuff. Maybe that's why they feel a bit clunky too. Because there can only be one Mr. Bean empowered raccoon. Okay, you know what? If everyone's gonna be fighting over this one Mr. Bean's garbage can, then I'm gonna have to put my hoof down. I'm gonna say like no one's gonna get it. If you guys are gonna fight over it, no one can get it. No raccoons can get it. Yeah, as a raccoon you get free trash. And you guys can even join the Raccoon Channel 6 News like a raffle and see if you earn like a day's worth of trash or a week's worth or a month's supply of trash as an extra thing. But yeah, it's one of the things you guys can get trash. Califrac was mulling this over when he arrived at the Earl's door. Bright candlelight spilled onto the landing, the scratching of a quill and the hoot of doves echoing from inside. He moved to enter when a hand shot out of the darkness beside the door, blocking his way. The stony, mirthless face and cold eyes of Uknamur emerged from the gloom, the mercenary muttering, "No one goes in unannounced." Oh, hi, Casper. Then announce me. You've done that already, came the smooth voice of Earl Theurtig. The mercenary grunted, removing his arm and letting Califrac push his way inside. The Earl sat in his nightgown, jotting down the last of 3 missives on his desk. My lo-fi, no! Behind him, between his bookshelf and bed, was a dove cage, a few furtive beaks poking out. Theurtig shot Califrac a wan smile before laying down his pen, carefully rolling up the first of his little notes. Let me guess, you've come to resign. Yeah, I know Desset also has a time limit, so I was about to check with him too, like, oh, how much time we got left? Because I wanna be able to oh, I'm stretching real quick. I want to be able to give feedback and critique before they go. We might only have like a few minutes left. Meet. Oh, that's right. Your raccoon Kunes got scammed and cleaned up by a cleaning scheme. But might be a little wiggle. Okay, so then we'll end it here. I'll give my 2 little thoughts real quick. So we've read a while now, and I know my first thoughts when we started the story, however long ago that was, right? I haven't kept track of time, was the internal thoughts. And you were saying like, oh no, it's used more often every time I read it, and we do have the internal thoughts being written out like this. I know you're saying you're going after a particular style, but they just jump out as a little clunky here. I don't always like them every time they do come up. So I'm really thinking of maybe one of the biggest things is to rework that section of it, to rework these internal thoughts, just to have it fit the rest of the writing. Because the rest of the writing, I'm like, no, it's not clunky. It flows smoothly. It's really, really great. I like the characters. I like their interactions. I like their dialogue. It's just those internal thoughts that always jump out at me as like a little off. And that's been consistent as we're 11-ish pages through now. So I would say that's been inconsistent. Should I resubmit on the form? Sure. Go ahead. And then for a second critique. Let's see. For the dialogue heavy scenes, let me see here. That was one of the things I wanted tonight. I almost forgot about it. So Nataltha's talking with Kalja and Shalke. And for a while, it's just going back and forth in the dialogue. Having a few more things of actions, of observations, of setting, anything like that to help break it up. Like, we have it a little bit here with Nataltha, but it's towards the very end of the dialogue anyway, when she's looking at the gargoyles and the towers. So if we have stuff like that in between this, because you can even like highlight it here and realize like, oh yeah, most of these lines start as just dialogue. It's just back and forth dialogue. Yeah, to get back in the queue. Yeah, absolutely. Resubmit whenever you're ready. We'll continue reading from where we last left off. But those are my two things. I'm sticking a little steady with I think the internal thoughts are a bit clunky. And two, I think this particular scene, there could be some more things to break up the back-to-back dialogue. But otherwise, those are my two big critiques. And we just did some minor little fixes other than that, but otherwise, this is looking pretty good. Just a quick question, what are the rules for critique? Are you asking for you guys in chat to give critique? The main thing is, again, where everyone in chat can also give critique and critique and feedback. The only rule is you gotta be nice, right? We're not gonna have anyone like doing things like, oh, this story sucks, this thing is shitty, I don't like this, you're a we don't need anyone insulting each other. But if you have an actual critique, like, hey, that I think you want this character to be more likable, this character, maybe if you did this instead, the audience would like them more. Should I leave a comment to point you where you left off? Yeah, if you want to, that would be a great help. I'd really appreciate that. So yeah, not insults, not flaming anybody, not being a negative Nancy, but you can give valuable critique. You could be like, hey, I don't think the dialogue's hitting here. Hey, I think your pacing's off. Hey, I think this could maybe do this if you want this result. And where do I sign up? I'd be curious. So there is a Discord link. If you don't see the Discord link, you can actually write in chat. !Discord, or I can do it too. Here. Discord. There we go. Yeah, see, okay, I already did. See, like, there, see, it's so nice having a mod. But yeah, so you can join the Discord. Read the rules real quick. There's some things like no spicy scenes. I don't like reading, like, sexy, spicy stuff on live stream. It just makes me gets me too embarrassed, right? I get too embarrassed reading it live on stream. So that, there's no spicy sex scenes. No AI-generated stuff. That kind of stuff like that. You know, just general rules. Yeah, I don't have the blush toggle yet. I might have the toggle, and I just don't know how to use it. One of these days, I'll figure it out. But you don't do those types. Perfect. So then otherwise, you, there's then a section in the... Let me see what it's called. Story submissions. Story submissions, there'll then be a link to the Google form, and you just fill out the Google form and you'll be part of the queue. And then you'll just join us occasionally here, and then whenever you're on stream, I'll check for you, and we'll go ahead and read your story. I will never read your story without you being here in chat. I'll always check to make sure you're here, because otherwise, if you're not here for your critique, then why would I read your stuff and give critique? Right, I don't need to spend my time doing that. But yeah, so it's only ever be read if you're here in chat. Really looking forward to your thoughts on the end. I'm excited for it. Like I said, I always love a good werewolf story. I think there should be more werewolf stories in the world, so I'm really excited by this one. What is metal can called for polish called? I don't know. I probably could, but I wouldn't write anything I wouldn't want my twin sister to see. Right. Thank you so much, Deathhead, and but thank you so much. I loved reading this story today. It was a great bit, really, really strong, and I'm excited to keep reading it in the future. I will go ahead and do this one. So this was Deathhead, so we can go ahead, delete that one. Yes, there you go, and I'll go back to my thingamajig here. But yeah. Just want to point out one thing. Her daughter nodding in agreement could be a little bit of repetition. We know that their nodding means yes. That's a good point. That's a really good point. And I always say, you guys sometimes point out different things than I am, because we all have different strengths with noticing stuff. I definitely look a bit more big picture. And sometimes I'll do like little line editing stuff if something looks a little wonky or feels off. Hi Mash, it's good to see you. Oh my goodness. Also, for everyone who didn't know, I actually Mash streams too. And I actually it was only for like a couple minutes when I had some free time. I actually popped over in their stream for a little bit. They do first person shooter games, which I cannot do. I would not be a good player at those games at all. So it was actually really cool to actually see someone like playing those games. You also don't have context for the story. Hey, it's all good. But yeah, so I normally do better at developmental stuff, and sometimes I can do line edits. Some of our raccoons here in chat are actually incredibly talented, like more copy editor mindset, where they're noticing like spelling errors, the correct words for stuff, what's the correct context to use that word in that manner for. Very, very good copy editors. Some people are also better at, like what you just did, more of a line edit, pointing out repetition and phrases and stuff. So definitely the fact that we have a group here to help point stuff out sometimes is a huge, huge benefit. So yeah. Just woke up after sleeping for 18 hours. That means you're either so well rested or you're even more exhausted than when you went to bed. There's no in between. Just come by and chill, and thanks so much. Just don't suggest run-on sentences. Ugh. Oh yeah, there was something with, you were writing that in the Discord, right? I didn't have the time to like fully see it all, but I was like, oh no. Let's see here. Yeah, you got a beta reader exchange? Oh, my condolences. Call of Duty, my toxic relationship. Hey, if the worst toxic relationship you have is Call of Duty, it ain't that bad. Oh. Yeah, it didn't go well. You said that comment, they love long sentences that combine more than one thought. Oh, that's weird. So seeing 2 or 3 sentences in a paragraph that could be combined into one is wonky to them. They just don't know what they're talking about. They also said I should put quotations around italicized internal thoughts. I don't know. It's more because it's older practice. But what really made me mad when I read their work, they followed none of that advice. What? Oh my god, yeah, so reminder, you don't have to listen to all the feedback and advice given to you. 100%. That was wonky advice. We had classes until 5 p.m. yesterday, so I just slept as soon as I got home. Yep. You're still going for, it's nursing degree, right? You're going for a medical degree or a nursing degree? I can't imagine that kind of crazy, not only just schoolwork, but then you're also going to the gym a lot, and then you're also streaming sometimes. I'm like, I don't know. Oh, you have the time management skills. I certainly don't. Let's see. That's what made me mad. Yeah, Actually, maybe I'll try and be helpful. Yeah, the fact that they were giving you all this advice and critique, but they didn't even follow that advice and critique, it's crazy and wonky. One of the things, it doesn't happen often. I don't think I've seen it here at all in this community, which I'm really thankful for. But there are some quote-unquote bad actors in any community, but also in the writing critique community. I guess there's this thing where sometimes authors or writers, not necessarily published authors, but like writers in general, they, in order to make themselves and their writing feel better, they're offered to like exchange and like critique and beta read for other people. And then they go and give purposefully horrible advice or they'll be like really mean and like tear some writing apart that did not need to be torn apart. Like they'll say mean things like, "Oh, this is shitty. Why are you writing this? This character sucks." Me, 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 me. They'll be like brutal towards this thing, in order to like tear apart somebody else down to make themselves feel more lifted up. It's like this thing that some people will do, and I'm like, that's horrible. Why would you do that? What a way to waste your time. Would you mind if I played Valorant in League? Then you should play whatever you want. Nursing. Yep. I saw that takes so much like knowledge and that's a focus degree. That's not an easy peasy little degree to go and get. I feel me getting my sewing degree, right? My costuming degree. That wasn't a hard degree at all to get. That was easy peasy. There are some things that are like big brain degrees where I'm like, oh my god, that is effort, that's dedication, that's smarts, that's like actual college smarts. And then you do all your other stuff, and I'm like, oh man, I wish I had I wish I had that time management skills. It's called procrastination. Oh, okay, so then you and me are the same. It's the same then. They're not following advice, like they were just giving me advice just so I would read their story. I wonder if they even read more than like a page or two of yours. Sometimes they'll do it where they'll pretend they read the whole thing, but they just read like a page or two. And then they'll just like give some shitty advice after that in order to make you feel indebted to them reading their whole piece to give feedback. The joke is that William Faulkner's book, Absalom, I don't know if I said that right, my bad, contains a 1,288 word sentence. I would lose it. I would fucking lose it. I wouldn't be able to do it. It almost felt like sabotage. It was so bizarre. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some people do that. They do like try and sabotage and like bring down other writers to make themselves feel better. It's horrible. Yeah, you don't say it to hurt people, exactly. Some people do try to put themselves in positions to give advice in order to hurt people. And I'm like, why waste your time? There's already so many different ways that people are hurting each other and tearing ourselves up apart. I don't have the time. I haven't played either. My advice was PBG. I'll see myself out. I don't know what those initials stand. What's PUBG? And they tend to be pretty distrustful, like random beta readers that you meet online. Arguably better than my games, though. What's PUBG? What is it? They only read the prologue. I know because that's where the comments stopped. Okay. How much do you want to bet, like, nowadays, like, they just put in, oh, yeah, like a generative AI thing, and then go give me some notes for this? Oh my god. Yeah, that's one of the things. It depresses me so much talking about, like, generative AI shit for, like, creative stuff like this. It makes me so mad. I kind of want to counter-haze people that purposely sabotage others. I'll be all nice and sweet and then add more stupid to their manuscript. Oh no, see, that's where I get in trouble. I generally do like being like really nice here, but I've always been upfront with you guys. I am I am a bitch in real life. I can't always be nice, especially with people who start shit, right? I'm definitely Mama and Papa Cryptid, they're, especially Mama Cryptid. Mama Cryptid is the Hufflepuff, true to heart. And she's always like, no, like, it's okay. Like karma will come get those people. If someone's, like, mean or bad to Mama Cryptid, she's always like, well, karma will give them what they deserve. It's okay. And I'm over here and I'm like, my name's Karma now. Fuck this shit. I'm not. I try really, really hard to be nice, but I think I have a limit. I would rather feedback was just, you did good, if they had nothing of value to say. Oh my, I don't even want that feedback. I actually, because that's giving, like, opinions, like, oh, what do you think of this? And that's fine to say, like, oh yeah, I like this, or I don't really like this. That's okay. But if you're doing, like, a critique exchange, I would always want, like, no, like, your best attempt at critique. Critiques work. Critique's, like, a real thing. Oh, Player Unknown's Battleground is pub. Okay. Okay. They did say my dialogue felt natural, so there's that. It's like grown-up Fortnite. I like that's the worst advertisement for a game. If I ever made something and someone described it as, oh, it's like Fortnite, but for like older kids, for older adults, I'd be like, nope, I'm throwing this thing in the dumpster. Sometimes with people's stories, I just had trouble to think of anything to say. I can't see you being rude. Oh, man. Again, I like being nice. It's much more enjoyable to go through life being nice, and especially when you make a community, you're online, when you're putting your best self forward. I always think you should always be nice first, right? That's one of the things. And if everyone and everything in life was nice, I would have no trouble. I would love being a nice person all the time. Genuinely. It would feel better for my heart and my soul and my mental health. The problem is I tried so very hard for years and years and years only being nice, even when people were being mean to me, right? I was very much a child raised by a hippie. I say that lovingly about Mama Cryptid. And what happened is I went out into the world as a little Hufflepuff, and the world was not always nice back. I was in bad relationships, like bad relationships. I was taken advantage of in a lot of different ways and scenarios, and I just got tired of it. I got done with people's shit and people treating me like shit when I didn't deserve it. I can look back and I would tear myself apart all the time because I'd be like, what did I do to like deserve this? Maybe I just need to try harder. Maybe I need to be more nice. Maybe I can out nice this somehow. Maybe if I just do this enough. And I was accepting less and less, and I was being treated worse and worse by so many different people, not just one thing, but in a lot of different ways. And eventually it was just realizing like, oh, actually it's not me. It's these people are deciding to not be nice, to not be good people. And I got really fed up about that. And it did not matter how small I made myself, how nice I made myself, how caring or how much extra effort I put into it. It was never going to be enough until I started losing my shit a little bit. And it was either tearing myself up about it, which I had been trying for years, and my mental health is in a really, really bad, scary place. Or I could actually, like, not to, sorry for the expression, I could actually grow some fucking balls, and I could start tearing them apart a little bit. And when you start giving people sass and attitude and rage back, suddenly they're not messing with you as much anymore. That's just the truth of it. And now I'm actually, like, I feel really sad, and I feel like I wish I had stood up for myself more. I wish I had like my little fangs and claws and my attitude and my sass earlier. I wish I could have protected myself better when I was younger. But hey, that's one of the things you learn. I find out usually like after interview people about their opinions because it takes a minute for people to gather their actual thoughts. Me being like a live stream, like reading things for the first time on stream and then actually giving feedback and critique that way has been like, it's been a learning curve, right? To actually learn how to give a very small critique. It's not like a full critique where I go through like everything like an editor does, but then like a few critiques here and there. It's still been a learning curve, but I think every time I do it, I actually get better. And when you guys give critiques too in chat, I learn from you guys as well, other things to notice and to look at. Like every time I've done like a critique on stream, oh, you've done this kind of stuff before, that's cool. I always hate it because it's like it would usually be better for me to read it than think about it for a day or two, then come back. I definitely think it depends, like for a full edit, an edit is a lot. And I know this because I started doing it as a test edit to practice being an editor, a developmental editor for Chatty Matty. It is a lot. It is a lot of things to track and to keep in your brain and to juggle and to notice and to think if it's actually working the best way it could be. An edit is a fuck ton of work. It is a lot of thoughts to really look at every single big thing of a piece of work and really dissect it and really keep track of it. Oh, what happened here? But just a critique, like I said, any new critique here, it's normally limited if you're a first-time person, just two things. And I think with any piece of work, even a brilliant piece of work, even an incredibly well, like, famous published author piece, you can find one or two things. And I try to focus on bigger picture stuff, because that's stuff you can go critic group balls, interesting. And I'm blue, so they're always blue balls. See, I got jokes. I got jokes for things. Growing some balls. Yeah, I always say the first person who's got to stand up for you is yourself. That's definitely one of the things. To those who bully Gamma Cryptid shall pay. The people who bullied Mama Cryptid had a lot more money than Mama Cryptid and a lot more influence. I don't think they're gonna be paying shit. Now when I was with my toxic ex, and I've never dated her or been sent to the ER with a messed up eye. Oh, Chatty Maddie, I'm so sorry for you. But also, hi Lord Sanctify, welcome on in. We're yapping for a bit. We did our first story critique and now we're yapping for a bit. But yeah, it's definitely, sometimes you have to reach those low lows. And I say that as someone who's also reached really bad low lows with relationships. To be like, oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that anymore. I actually think I'm incredibly nice in real life. Someone tries me though, and it creeps into being a habit, I kind of go Machiavelli on them. Right? You're almost back to 20k points. Ooh. Okay, maybe other people have experienced this, but often when I look at a book, I'm like, no, that's not how I would write it. I would write it this way. But I was one of the things that makes me step back. It's like, no, this is not about the way I write it. This is about the way to do it. So science trying to take yourself out like, oh, just because I would write it this way doesn't necessarily mean that's the best way to write it. And that's definitely a thing too. A good editor or a good critique partner is not always trying to write their own story. And I was even noticing that myself when I was trying to do these harder like developmental edits with Chatty Maddie stuff. I had to like check myself in some of my notes because I would point stuff out in a scene, but I'd have like a little note on the side of a page and I'd be like, oh, this scene doesn't make sense, this is repetitive. And I would do like, at first I would do a suggestion. I'd be like, oh, it could be condensed here. Maybe the main character can meet this side character here. Maybe this is how things to be. And I was looking back at my stuff and I'm like, wait, no, now I'm getting into the territory of me rewriting this, trying to make the story I want. And that's not what I should be doing, right? So I had to go back and I had to delete some stuff and I had to like cross things out. Because I did do that as a mistake. When I was saying I was learning a lot during this test edit, I really was. So I can point out errors. I could be like, this is clunky, this doesn't work this way. But I don't really want to offer too many suggestions on how to fix it unless the author asks, because otherwise then you're writing a story for them and that's not their story. They might have a different fix for it. You know what I mean? So like, I need to try and figure out the way they're trying to do it. One of the things is
Cryptid. Auntie Cryptid.
Yeah?
Auntie Cryptid. I'm sorry you had bad people be mean to you. Auntie Cryptid. You know what makes me feel better when I'm sad?
Oh, what makes you feel better?
Pineapple pizza. Want some? Here it comes, chugga 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 woo woo, pineapple pizza coming in.
Thanks so much, baby raccoon. That's really thoughtful of you. That's a really nice thing that you're sharing something that makes you happy with me, baby raccoon. I really appreciate that. You're a very kind and wonderful baby raccoon, and I hope you've learned to share your other garbage with the other raccoons, because you weren't sharing that earlier. But the way that you're sharing your pizza with me, maybe you could share your trash with the other raccoons, huh? Maybe you could be a little less greedy with them. But otherwise, you're a wonderful baby raccoon. Mwah! He's learning. He's still a baby. I seen a big set of leg. No. That's something really good here. You can do it better if you do the exact way I want you to do it. I definitely, as someone who's now like been practicing giving critique and is now learning how to be an editor, I totally understand the mindset, superstar. But yeah, it's one of those things you can't do. You can't try to rewrite a writer's story. You can point out problems, and if they ask for suggestions, you can give them ideas, but they might not use those ideas. At the end of the day, it's that writer's story, and they're gonna they're gonna write what they want to write. He tried. He's a wonderful baby raccoon. We just had to encourage the good habits, and I'll point out the stupid shit he does too, as a good Auntie Cryptid. This is making you even more excited to speak to your editor tomorrow? Oh, I'm so excited for you, Duncan. That's gonna be great. I can, of course, ask them a series of leading questions that go to the exact thing I want them to change. Superstar, I think you're doing too much. I think you're doing too much. You're twisting yourself and your brain and everyone else's brain into knots trying to do this particular fix, but at the end of the day, it's someone else's story, and they're gonna write it and they're gonna fix it the way they want to. We can only point out what's wrong, or at least issues. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, and hey, I hope you like hanging out with the Cryptid cult. Unlike some baby raccoons that go and join other cults on the dark web. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Yeah, I always have to be careful about making sure the author doesn't lose their voice if I'm doing line editing. Zatara, you're doing line editing? Oh, that's so cool. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. But yeah, Mash, sorry. Like, again, I love being friendly. I always want to be friendly and bring my best self here. But I am definitely in a... Oh my god, there's like a saying that was like really popular with witchy people on Pinterest, and TikTok took it over. But it's the... do no harm, but take no shit. I had to grow up into my take no shit era. She's making her own visual novel. Oh, that's so cool. They very gently reassured me their opinion is overall positive, so I didn't panic all night. Oh, that's really nice. I've been listening to classical and Studio Ghibli music while writing Melinda's Barbershop. Ooh, very cool vibes. I have playlists on playlists for my stories, filled with music I don't even usually listen to just to keep the vibe. You guys are so cool with that. I normally can't listen to music while I'm writing. I'll listen to music when I'm not writing, and I'll make up like little animated music videos in my head. But I can't do that while I'm writing, like, no. Listen, we can't all be John W. Campbell and rewrite a bunch of the sci-fi stories that have been submitted to us to our will? Wait, what? I haven't heard of that at all. Oh, wow. But otherwise, we've done our first story. That one was a little bit rushed because we had a time limit before Deathside had to go. Do we want to switch over to Raccoon Channel 6 News? You struggle to write while not listening to music? Oh my god, that's you and me have opposite brain cells. We got the opposite ones. Oh, Duncan, you're the same. Yeah. Also, where there's issues with Steph, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, that name's gonna be so fucking hard to pronounce for anyone with a lisp. I think I just got a lisp trying to think of how to say it aloud. Steph-nose hair. Steph-nose. I think I got a lisp. My autistic brain works in mysterious ways. Right. Will this be a shorter stream again with the trade fair coming up? I'm thinking so. I'm thinking for the next few days I might have shorter streams just to help me. They're really nice for calming me down, for hanging out with you guys, for relaxing for a bit. But end of the day, there's a lot of stuff to do. Oh my god. We're going out of state for it. It's gonna be crazy. I'm back to my habit of haiku writing again. Maybe one day I'll share them. Oh my god, Mash, that sounds super awesome. That sounds fantastic. Yeah, we'd love to see them in the future. I always will say with anyone who's submitting poetry, I'm not the best poetry critique. I don't know how to critique poetry. Poetry and normal like story writing is different, right? They have different parameters. Maybe I'm just not the same artsy person who can critique poetry very well. But hey, I still love to see them. That's super cool. But I just might not be able to give any valuable critique for it. You know what I mean? It will just be a lame thing of like, oh, this one's neat. Full disclosure. Stino. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, I do some of my best work when I have plenty help. You listen to other stories, you listen to audiobooks when you write? That's crazy. That's insane. That's insanity. Okay, the next person up is Maximum Sharpie. So Maximum Sharpie, if you're here tonight and lurking, go ahead and let us know. Otherwise, it's King Cal. I'm no poet, but after hitting an emotional low, I picked up writing haikus again. I'm so glad that you found despite like hitting a low point, which you know some of us here were talking about, hitting a low point, that you got some some art, some creativity. You worked through it a bit with your art and your hobbies. That sounds really, really productive. That sounds really nice. Let's see. I'll start to imitate the author I'm listening to if I do that. Oh. So Medusa, Gorgon, sisters in Greek myth. But it's such a... I think a lot of these mythological names and other stuff, sometimes I look at them and I know in my head, I'm like, I'll never pronounce that right. You know, you guys ever do that when you don't read it out loud? So you just have like this like noise in your head. So you can like read a name openly, like you know who that character is. But then if someone ever actually asked you to say that character's name aloud, you'd be like, fuck, I don't know. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. So just behind the tavern for me. Oh, that's high praise from you. Thank you so much. Where is the sign up? Ooh, let me show. No, I can show you. I can show you. I can show you. I got this. Hold on, I got it. I can be a fancy person. I can. Hold on. Window. I was in the wrong thing, but it's okay. It's okay. We got this. We got this. Okay, so you joined the Discord. You looked at the. Oh, I should move the screen a little bit. There you go. You read the rules, right? Very important rules here. Very important rules here. After that, Mouse, please don't embarrass me now, Mouse. I'm gonna get a rat if you don't act up. Okay, so then after you read the rules, then there is 2 different areas. There's writing. That's if you don't want it read by me on stream. You just want to share it with the raccoons. You'd put it in the writing section. If you want it read to get critique live on stream in the future, when next time you're in chat, right? Then you go to story submissions, and in story submissions, there's this little linky right here called Raccoon Story Submissions. That's where you can submit it. That's a little Google form. You fill it all out. It's all good, just like that, nice and easy peasy. Few little steps, but they're all free. Nothing too crazy, and I like them. So let me see. Okay, there we go. Now we're back to this. Oh, thank you for the blessing. When I started writing, all my characters' names were
Cryptid. I crave the derpy flurry from the McDonald's.
Oh.
Also the cute boys in the rectangles PLS.
You and Roots both actually want those. Roots wants the derpy flurry too and wants to collect the Saja boys, the Saja boy cards. Yeah. Oh, hi, Ghost. It's good to see you, Ghost. You being brave against your mama. I also had the most difficulty writing was Cassandra. Uriel. E. I would always think it was like Uriel. I don't know. But hard to write after chapter 12. But also, yes, for anyone new, Roots, who's the other half of this stream, of this channel, of all this work, of the business, of everything else, is Knitbone here in chat. Everywhere else you'll see them as Roots, but in Twitch specifically they're Knitbone, but it's still Roots. So yeah, you want the derpy flurry soon. What do you think of tomorrow? Should we go? Should I ask Mama Cryptid if we can go out, and I'll get you a derpy McFlurry thingamajiggy tomorrow? Does that sound good? That'll be nice. I think I need a break too. Yeah. I need a little snack treat too, just because I'm being so stressed out with all the business prep stuff. Okay, but you gotta keep working on patches when stream is over. Well, I guess it depends on when stream's over, but you know what I mean. You gotta be working on these patches. We're almost all done. Sounds like a no to me. You got the mini street chalupas when I had to run last time? Ooh. Cassandra was hard for the very obvious reasons you've read. Sounds like a no to me. Yeah. Nah. So yeah, I'll check the budget. But oh my goodness, guys. And it always feels like, do you guys ever get the thing of like, oh my god, all the money stuff is happening one after the other? Taxes, and then the credit card bills for the business, like the business credit cards. It's not like I have personal credit cards, it's just the business credit card. Derpy Flurry is going extinct in the Cryptid universe? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I guess I do gotta get you your Derpy Flurry tomorrow, Roots. Oh my god, it's going extinct? It's endangered? Fuck, I didn't know it was like a species. Oh my god. Honorius. I have a character named Honorius. Honorous? Is the I silent, so it would be Honorous? Or what is the I pronounced, so it's Honorius? Never spelled it right. The antagonist of my first story was named Unstablich? Unstablich? Because it was a German word I thought sounded cool, and it's so cringy in eyesight. Oh, super cool superstar. Hi, super cool superstar. That's nice. Thank you. We'll be looking forward to seeing it. I have terrible dyslexia, so I try to make all my character names very simple. You are in good company here, superstar. I have dyslexia too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I had it like real bad. I shouldn't say it. Sometimes just for like people who don't understand it, I say like, oh yeah, I had it. I should stop saying that because people like look at me now. They're like, no, you read and write normally. What, you don't have dyslexia anymore. And I'm like, oh yeah, well, you know, I learned how to manage it. I learned how to deal with it. So a lot of people think I get like quote unquote like cured, but it's not really a cure. Like I got enough help that I can manage. But yeah, to average people, sometimes they think you get cured as long as you can act normally, you can read and write normally. But technically I always have dyslexia. It's not like a thing that goes away. Nobody knows how to fix the Derpy Flurry maker? Oh my goodness, that could be a plot point. That could be a plot point in the future. That would be fantastic. Because again, Cryptid, as long as she thinks it will work that way, that the universe kind of bends to her will and kind of works that way in weird ways. So as with any tech support issue, maybe Cryptid will be like, Roots, come over here, you gotta fix this. I need IT support, and Roots is looking at like the Derpy Flurry maker. It's like, that's not IT support. I don't know how to fix that. And I'm like, Roots, it's IT support. How do I try turning it on and back off? Try turning it off and back on again. See if that fixes it. And then like after kicking in some other like crazy shit, putting in new batteries when I didn't originally have batteries. Then the Wick Flurry Derpy Maker Flurry will hits it with the hammer. Yeah. Then I'll be like, oh, it works now, and then I'll make Derpy McFlurries. The protagonist of Melinda's Barbershop is named Michael because it's my go-to filler name while I decide the character's actual name. But it took me so long to come with a name that Michael ended up sticking. Imagine Cryptid got the knowledge that the McDerpy Flurry maker is always broken. Oh yeah, as soon as that happens, then you guys are all screwed. A wrench, get it done. Hi, Atanshi, it's good to see you. But, did I miss anyone else's? I just like scrolling through chat sometimes to make sure I didn't miss too many people. So I'm working on a thing in UE5. I'm very suspicious. Everything started working again, and I don't know why. Well, I wouldn't mess with a good thing, you know. If everything started working, then I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna question it. Cryptid's definitely the type not to question the gift horse, you know. Unreal Engine 5. Like the real. Oh, Baby Raccoon is devastated? Baby Raccoon, why are you devastated? Making an editor plugin. Oh. So backend tool. Yeah. Also, Commander Raccoon. Commander Roots is dead. No. It's okay, because I don't know anything about the machine's always broken. I just think we need tech support. So I'll have Roots go in there and fix it. And put in new batteries and turn it off and back on again. And maybe hook up an Ethernet cable to it. Because that seemed to work. And then it will be fixed. And then it will be fixed. And the Wick Flurry Derpy machine will be fixed. Stress test. Yeah, so everyone cheers. In the Cryptid universe, after a little bit of Cryptid bothering Roots to fix it with an Ethernet cable and some new batteries and stuff, then the McDerpy Flurry Maker will be fixed. Oh? What is this? The time my dad called me wrench as a joke. But he thought he said wrench and got really offended. We actually said she just said what? Oh, okay. She had no idea what wench meant. Oh no. It's the core memory my girlfriend has of my parents. Oh, that's a weird core memory to have of someone else's parents, of someone not understanding what a wench is. Someone quick, do a TTS about like McDerpy Flurry is always broken. No, 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 no. Don't let Cryptid know that it will always be broken. Your husband fixed the water pump by hitting it with a wrench. See, that's how you fix problems. Listen, the beatings will continue until morale improves. I'm just saying. That is a very valid method. I feel that. Very intelligent, but also kind of dumb. That's 100% me. Not gonna lie. An engineer! Listen, I always say, I am, despite sometimes, and you'll see me do it on stream, I fully admit to it. I do stupid shit all the time. I don't understand things. I do a stupid, silly mistake. It happens. I do stupid shit. I'm also very intelligent. Believe it or not. I used to be really hard on myself. I used to think if I did anything stupid or wrong, that meant I was stupid, and I wanted to be smart. You do? And then it's just realizing the fact of, oh yeah, like, people have, they go both ways. We do smart things, we do dumb shit. It's just part of it, right? We do both. And as soon as I, like, accepted that about myself, I had a lot less stress about trying to do everything, like, perfectly, or doing everything in a smart way, or trying to do everything correctly. I was just like, oh yeah, sometimes I'll do dumb shit. It's fine. It's whatever. I can fix that. Bonk. Okay, that didn't work. It's broken forever. No. You gotta learn the trust me. Sometimes it's a specific cheat code. It's a certain series of bonk. So if a singular heavy bonk doesn't work, sometimes you gotta go like bonk bonk. Sometimes you gotta go bonk bonk bonk. Sometimes you even gotta do like a specific spots. Like okay, like bonk. Bonk 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 bonk. Does everyone love me puppeteering my model around to demonstrate? It's gonna make clipping this really hard to do later. But yeah, this is one of the things. Sometimes it's a particular thing. I don't believe I saw Maximum Sharpie, right?
If at first you don't succeed, bonk and bonk again. Exactly.
Just keep beating the shit out of it until it starts doing what you want it to do. $5, but I want to do $10. So for selling stuff, you can always try to do the more expensive one first. If this is for selling stuff, try it for $10, and then you wait a little while, and if you don't get any sales, then you can do a sale or a price reduction for $5. But if you start at $5, it's then really, really hard to keep increasing your price up to $10 later. Because people will be like, why would I pay it for $10 now? It was $5 before. This is people will complain about a price increase. They're not gonna complain about a price decrease over time. That's kind of the thing. Okay, King Cow didn't reply either. Perfect. Rick Derpy's now canon, everyone. That's right. King Cow. Zatara's actually up next. You must go. I have practice now. Bye, Mash. Have great practice. Thank you so much for chilling and vibing with us for a bit. Someone's trying to normalize upping the price post early access. Oh, after early access. Oh. I don't know about maybe some of these digital stuff. I just know for like physical business stuff. So instead of starting at 5 and going to 10, start at 10 and say that it was 15. Wait a minute, maybe that's a little bit extreme. Granted, getting ARC on sale while on pre-release for 17. Okay, I'm next. Yeah, you're next if you want to. And here's me making a shop for my channel for all the book-related stuff. I always enjoy my time here. Oh, thank you. I'm actually really glad I don't have that blush model yet. Otherwise, I'd be over here like, oh, dang. Me getting compliments? No, never. Get out of here. Have a good time at practice. $10 ripoff. 15 with a third off. What a steal. You heading to bed?
Yeah.
Okay, good night. Wucha! Is there a queue? Yeah, there's a queue. See, doesn't it look all fancy? This is the little submission queue. It's really nice. Oh, wait, should we do the news? I forgot to do the news first. I was just going into the next submission. Fuck. Zatara, do you want to be next, or do you want a few minutes and we'll do the news first? Either way, let me go ahead and fix this. Let me see what's up. I think I was going to do the news, and then we got started on yapping, and that's always my downfall, ain't it? Alexa, turn off backlight. Perfect. She actually did what I wanted her to do that time, that fucking bitch. Let's see. Yeah, you guys heard me talking to Destiny, yeah. See, normally she doesn't do what I want her to do, but that time she actually fucking listened. Fucking listened. No. I'm not trusting her for shit. You can add a setting and Alexa will talk shit back to you. I think if that ever fucking happened, I would actually McFucking lose it, and I would throw her out a goddamn window.
Alexa, order pineapple pizzas.
No. I turned stuff back on and it didn't crash? That's awesome, right? That's awesome, right? It's good it didn't crash? That's a good thing, right? Right? I'm pretty sure that's a good thing. The gas. Sato said tonight's fine. Zato, did you have a preference for doing Raccoon News first and then you, or did you want to go before Raccoon News? Oh, garlic bread? Where's music just vanished? I had to restart it, just reached the end. I know, so the thing is that Roots loves pineapple pizza. I do not. So one of the dividing things in the faction, because almost all the raccoons loved Commander Roots more than me, even though I'm the one showing up here and being your goddamn Blueba and cult leader, right? One of the things was, if you love pineapple pizza, you'll follow Commander Roots. If you are not a goddamn heathen and heretic, then you don't like pineapple pizza, and then you follow me, right? That's one of the things. Tonight's fine. I'm ready whenever. Okay, then we'll go ahead and do you first. That's fine. Let's see. Zatara. I'll go over here. Properties. Zatara 85. Perfect. So this is a French folklore-inspired novel. With the apple pizza. With apple pizza. Wait, you mean pineapple pizza? What if I'm a heathen for non-pizza reason? Oh, then that's totally fine. I mean, hey, you're in a cryptid cult. That's totally fine here. So let's see. Eh. Trophy. The Hunt in the Shallows. MK2. Get out of here. What do you mean, indeed to be cute? It's Raccoon News. Yeah, sorry. It's just because I'm like, oh yeah, we'll do Zatara next. And then I'm like, oh wait, yeah, I forgot to do the news. I'm still getting used to the news being in the middle rather than at the beginning or end. You heard pineapple pizza, I have been summoned. You are unsummoned. You are banished. That's the opposite, right? You're not summoned, you're banished. Go to the Shadow Realm. I see the Google form to submit, but I mean, is there a list where I can see where in line my submission lies? Is there a list? I don't know if there's a list that you can see. I can see the list. I just scroll through people. I can't actually see like a list. Let's see, which one are you? You are... Who asked that? Hugo. Hugo did. Wait, I think Hugo's before that. Hugo, you're number 9. But again, it's not like a hard and fast thing. Like, we skipped 1 and 2 on the list right now because they're not in chat, right? And Zatra was number 3, but they're here in chat, so I started with them. So, like, we skipped Maximum and King Cal. Zatra was here. So that's one of the things. It's not like a hard thing. It's just whoever's in chat. I don't mind pineapple. People add strawberries? What? There's always a more cursed form. Australian watermelon pizza? Why isn't my model tracking? See, that's so horrible. That's so horrible. My model stopped tracking. You guys made my model freeze. It couldn't even couldn't even deal with it. Deserve redacted. You'd have to tie the Google form to a Google Sheet. Oh, that's fancy. What's wrong with them? It's grilled? Get out of here. You're bad. That's cursed knowledge. So let's see. Okay, Zatra. Sorry, we got distracted. I'm gonna take a sippy, then we're gonna focus. We're gonna lock in. Okay, I do remember this. So our main character, who is not necessarily the hero, is actually pretty far from the hero, has gone off, and he's going to be on a quest to try and get fame, try to get status, try to get all this different stuff. But the actual, like, real hero is already off to do this stuff, right? The king's kind of tired of this guy. He's kind of keeps putting his foot in his mouth. I perk up because it's my name everywhere but here, and Haydn means heathen, so you know. Thanks from the knowledge. God is weeping now after hearing that. Those are not the sins Jesus died for. Kanchi means hearsay. Wow, very cool. One of the things is, in our family, so we don't have a lot of, like, biological family, but we have, like, a lot of, like, people who are considered family to me when I was growing up. One of them was Auntie Sam. I'll use the rename. It's not like it matters. Auntie Sam. And one of the things was, she was very, very, very alt person. She, growing up, was in a very religious family. She got kicked out of that family because she decided instead she was a Satanist. So growing up, my auntie, my kind of godmother in a way, like the closest, like if Mom and Papa Cryptid perished and I was an orphan, the person who was going to take care of and raise me would have been Auntie Sam. So I had Auntie Sam was known among all the friends and coworkers and other people in the area as Sam the Satanist. So yeah, my auntie was Auntie Sam the Satanist. But then, you know, she kept growing, she kept getting older and stuff as years passed. She was like. And like yeah, the Church of Satan was still fine and everything was still good, but it just wasn't her anymore. So she pulled back a little bit, and she's like, no, I'm not fully in the dark church anymore. I'm not fully doing all the different stuff. I'm not a full believer anymore. So I'm just a heretic now. So it went from Auntie Sam the Satanist to Auntie Sam the heretic, which did not have the alliteration. It didn't sound as good. So for a while, she was still known as Sam the Satanist, even though she's like, no, I'm not a Satanist anymore. I'm just a heretic. And that's a real family member. The king is actually giving him the chance to put his money where his mouth is, but really just expects Gerard to get a wake-up call and maybe downplay it when he gets back. Oh. That's cool. My username is Aria Rose Books because my first name is Aria and my last name is Rose, and I write books. Wait, Art, you shouldn't be putting your first and last name on the internet. Aria! Just say it's your pen name. Just say it's your pen name so at least no one knows it's your real first and last name. Come on, Aria, you can lie on the internet. Please just lie on the internet if you use real first and last names. Don't do that. My dad called me a heathen when I was 12 because I said I wasn't going to church anymore. He's Wiccan now, so thanks, Dad. Yeah, Mama Cryptid was a hippie, Wiccan woman, and so I grew up very much with a witchy, spooky hippie mom. You consider inventing my own religion to follow? That's where the money is anywhere. See? Unless you want to start a nice cult. Like I said, if you start a nice cult, this one's a very chill, relaxed cult, and there's not a lot of money in it. There's not a lot of money in it in an actually nice cult. It's just a nice community. It's just a community-based thing, you know? But if you start like an actual hardcore cult, then like, yeah, you can get a lot of money doing that. It's my legal name. It was only part of my last name, not the whole... Oh, you should lead with that. Lead with that. I have your social security number. I'm in your walls. You to consider a church that was also a bar? Ooh. Isn't this how Scientology started? I have no idea. I think Cryptid doesn't know about Scientology. Listen, it's one of the few small mercies I want to give myself in this little make-up-believe world, okay? Also copying a book from Germany, they took a week to translate it. Oh. It's not even original, but maybe that's tradition. I don't know. So let's see here. I think we are packing the bags. I do remember that. Maybe we'll just restart from this section. Does that sound good? We'll restart here. Let's see if this is a good place to start. Oh, wait, I'm not even showing it properly on the screen. My bad. Hold on. I think now you guys can see my view a little bit better. Maybe it was a little wonky before. A little bit wonky. That's actually where we left off, so we're good. Perfect. Let me... Model, please. Please. Mouse, click the right things I want you to click on. How about that? How about you click on the things I mentally want you to click on? Read my mind. Read my mind. Know what I want you to interact with. If you have a lot of overlapping layers and stuff in OBS and it's hard to select it, you actually have to go to your sources list and like find it and click on that one in order to interact with it. But sometimes if you're like me and you didn't always name them very well, it's sometimes still really confusing to click the right one. Okay. It was a bit jarring packing his bags. Gerard had attendants, valets, pages, and servants to manage 8 bags of luggage for the boar and fox hunts. There were maids that touched up his makeup, reshaped his wig, and lovingly brushed off every hint of loose hair and dirt from his uniform. Excuse me. Where he was going, all of those things would be considered indulgences. The gravity was finally starting to bear on him. How far from the comfort of Versailles this outlying Carcès would be. He couldn't even be sure how long he would be tied up with this assignment. I'm writing a rough draft. Writing a rough draft of Melinda's barbershop. Should I finish it before submitting it, or can I submit a work in progress? So as far as like rules wise, you can do whatever you want, right? You can submit a work in progress. That's fine. People have submitted just the opening 2 paragraphs of a work to see if it's a strong hook, if it's a good intro, to see if the voice of the narrator's good. You can submit whatever you want. I will say, think of yourself as a writer. If you get critique and feedback while it's a work in progress, and this is just something you can only ask yourself, right? Are you gonna be frustrated with it when you realize there's errors and then not want to work on it anymore and then don't finish it? Or would it be better if you fully finish the piece, fully finish this outline, then got critique on it for the second version of the outline or the next draft or whatever. That's only something you know. So different people have different methods of doing it. But I've definitely seen it, I think, where writers submit stuff in an earlier stage, and they're totally like, it's so easy to fix things at an early stage, right? Because you haven't put all the fancy pretty words into it yet. You haven't thought of all the cool sentences or all the different things yet. So it's easy to change things at an outline level, at a rough draft level. But I've also seen the other end where some writers then get discouraged. They get discouraged too early, and then they lose that momentum to finish the fucking draft, to finish the outline, to finish draft 352, whatever it is. And then they won't finish it anymore because they got discouraged. So that's only something you know, but I would say, like, hey, take a moment with yourself, figure out what would be best for you. Hey Cryptid, what do you think if the Cryptid universe became a book? I think it's so weird and wacky and animated with the expressions, all the different things I want. I'd actually really like to see it, even if it was just like short little cartoons and stuff, like or little comics or whatever. I think I'd really like to see it visually, especially all the silly shit that you guys raccoons like get up to. I think I'd love to see it in a visual format. If it ever was in a book, that would be fantastic. I would be amazed. If you're asking if I would ever do that book, probably not. I don't see it as clearly in a book format, unless it was like a physical book version of like a series, like mini comic strips of like funny little adventures the raccoons and possums and stuff got up to with Cryptid. My advice is get to a point where you are mostly happy with it, or when you get stuck. I doubt I get discouraged. Melinda's Barbershop is my baby, and whoever can pull me away would be crowned King Arthur. And that's always one of the things, right? Sometimes when it's like your baby, you're willing to put in the work. I think Chatty Matty's a great example of being really passionate about a project. That's the multi-book series he's working on, right? That's his baby. He's working really hard on it. But he also gets critique, and he's willing to do the work from those critiques and those fixes and stuff, right? So some people are like that, where because they love something, they'll keep doing the work to fix it and improve it and get better with it. Other people with their baby, if their baby gets any critique or insult, they get so discouraged and they want to stop. Yeah, see, so it's one of those things you have to realize what kind of person you are. But yeah, if you can totally submit it as a work in progress, as a rough draft, as whatever. I always say try to make it as easily readable to me as I can. When it's just for you, it can be whatever shape it is, as long as you understand it, right? But I'm not always you. So it needs to be at least clear enough for me to understand. You know, try to do paragraphs, try to do bullet points, you know, whatever it is. My baby is my dream and my future business. Yeah, I am a delicate flower. And you see, there's nothing wrong with that. 100%. Sometimes writers get insulted, like, no, like, I'm tough. I'm not a baby. I'm not. And I'm like, it's not a bad thing to realize you're not at a stage yet to get critique. It's not like an insult. It's not a bad thing. It's just what it is. Like, hey, I don't think to self-analyze because I'm not ready yet for a critique for this kind of thing. To get negative feedback, to get constructive things, to realize I had to change big things about whatever the story is. Sometimes we're not always ready yet, emotionally or intellectually, for that yet. But when we are, well then hey, then you'll find critique partners for it. It's not a big thing. Let's see. There was not much time to mull about this though. Citron got such a vast head start, and he routinely made those types of journeys without stopping for rest or comfort. Gerard had to accept that becoming a hero himself would hardly be pampered or comfortable. Can you take some constructive criticism? Me, already tearing up. Chatty Matty's energy is contagious. I also really care about my work. It's everything to me, really. Oh, well, you guys are so passionate. I think that's really, really cool. To be so passionate, to put in the work and to do all this stuff for our creative things. I think you guys inspire me a lot, too, to work on my own things. I'm fine with criticism as long as it's not, like, straight-up insults. Yeah, we never want to do that kind of stuff here. I get ya. I'm fine with this part could be better, but not this story fucking sucks. And you should meh, and then you should go over here and then meh, and then you'll never write anything good. And then meh. Yeah, we never want to be like trolls. We never want to be haters. But it is looking at from an analytical point of view of like, oh yeah, like your dialogue is great, but the characters themselves need some work, right? Their motivations for stuff don't make sense. Or hey, the characters are perfect, the plotting is inconsistent, the pacing's great, the pacing's too slow, right? Stuff like that. Looking at things analytically is oh my god, it's a lot. It's been my dream to get published for over 10 years, and part of that I need to get critiqued. I see it as someone helping me get better. That's a really good thing to look at it as. Yeah. I've had dreams about my works before. Revenant Seraphim is my baby. I'm so excited for you. Oh, I'm blushing now. See now, look, now you know how I feel when you guys give me compliments. I'm like, oh no. As long as it's helpful. Yeah, you had some horrible feedback recently with that one beta reader exchange. I'm so sorry. I cry at the slightest perception of failure, and I just, oh no. Duncan, you're the bravest little soldier. Going into the trenches. I'm so sorry. That's hard. His eyes bore ahead through the halls of the king's palace. Thinly concealed laughter pricked the hunter from every vulnerable angle. He knew how much he was being judged, not setting out for a noble presentation. There was no foundation, no wig, just a couple bags for travel and some rationed jerked meat. Gerard's hunting rifle was slung over his shoulder. They thought he was debasing himself. His rank would be swiftly reaffirmed once he returned with a stagecoach full of exotic beasts he had personally slaughtered himself. And then I'm like, the cryptid cult likes my writing. Can I hide behind the chair with my coffee until I stop blushing? I mean, I'm not blushing, you are. I'm low-key used to insults because I'm the punching bag friend. What? Oh, that sounds horrible. For a bunch of people, I get called slurs daily. Ari, that sounds like not good at all. That sounds really horrible. Like, just because you're used to something doesn't mean it's okay. Okay, adding a new feature. See if I can do this in 1 hour. Set the timer. If you can't do it in an hour, everything explodes. Are those friends? No offense. Yeah, it sounds pretty rough. That sounds brutal. Are you sure that's what you actually want to be spending your time and energy for? I mean, I'm not living your life. I don't control you. You're your own person. But I'm just saying, like, man, that doesn't sound good. You call hydrate sippies now? Yes, it's contagious. Everyone, yes, call them sippies. Yes, my evil master plan. Well, like, if it's like an inside joke, then it's funny. Yeah, if you're okay with it, then it's funny. I definitely been like that. Like, I've had friends and stuff where we, like, very jokingly do insults to each other, but, like, we know it's good. We know it's fine. It's all just for shits and giggles. Okay, well, then say that you guys got, like, inside jokes where you can joke like that. That's fine. But saying you're the punching bag friend sounds horrible. I'm like, that sounds terrible. She quit smoking with the punishment that as she gives in, she donates maybe 10K to a charity. Oh no, yeah, money talks. Money will make you do certain things. Troll tries to troll me. Psh, you can't say anything worse than my intrusive thoughts already say. See, yep, I feel that. Fun punching bag or the not so hee kind of critique. Wow, I just dealt with the withdrawals like a poor. You and me too. Heart and heart. Oh no. Thankfully, I never got addicted to anything worse than fucking sugar and caffeine. Dear God, and that sounds like a joke thing, but genuinely, have you guys ever tried to like quit sugar or caffeine? Jesus fucking Christ, that thing is Oh, it's hard. It's actually hard to stop eating sugar or caffeine. Oh my fucking shit. That stuff is brutal. I can't imagine actually being addicted to like harder stuff and trying to quit that. That sounds like hell, and full respect to anyone who quits like addictive substances, because I'm just doing like the baby bullshit over here trying to quit like caffeine or sugar sometimes, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh. Freshman year, my best friend greeted me every day with, Arya, shut the fuck up. Lots of lifting, walking. Cigarettes are awful, and even after 8 years, I still want them. Yeah, that's one of the things, too. I feel like once you're like, quote-unquote, an addict, and you stop, like, you actually, like, quit, people think, oh, you're cured now. Same with like dyslexia things. Like, now you can have it, right? And you're looking around like, no, I'm still an addict. I've quit. I've been clean for years. And I've been sober for years. And you insert whatever thing you stopped doing for years. But if you have it again, you'll still be addicted to it because you're an addict. And people sometimes like, no, but you fixed it. You're cured, right? And it's like, no, you're addicted to it. You're wanting it for a long, long time. You can't go back. Otherwise, you'll draw you back in. Estimating nimbleness. Apparently I cannot use a scissor lift well. What's the scissor lift? Yeah, I'm going 500 days sober. Wow! I was never an addict, but I wanted to improve my health. That sounds awesome, Itachi. Once you get the taste of some caffeine, sugar, you can't go back. Oh no! My dumb brain is like, wait, dyslexia is an addiction? Oh, for fuck's sakes, I'm so tired. No, I had an earlier comment about, like, how some people, because I can read and write normally, they think I don't have dyslexia anymore. I'm quote-unquote cured. Same thing with some addictions. If you're, like, sober for a while, people think, oh, you've been sober for a few years. Now you can have alcohol, right? You're cured. You're fixed. And it's like, no, like, they've been sober for years, but if they have it again, like, they have that addictive personality with it, they'll go back into it. They can't do it. So it's just the people who sometimes don't understand stuff have funny ideas of when things are quote-unquote fixed, right? With dyslexia, with mental stuff, with learning disabilities, with addictions, anything like that. Some people just don't always get it. You sit cross-legged and right straight up. Oh, I just can't stop spelling words wrong. Bye, Aria. It was so nice having you here for a bit. Name a 5-letter word most people spell wrong. I don't know. Have a great night. Yeah. It's a personality thing and a neurochemistry thing. If you put the addiction back in the closet, it waits for you to let it back out. Oh, that's how David Bowie was? Oh. In a 5-letter word, most people spell wrong, and then the answer is wrong. Get out of here. Banned. Oh. So anyway, exotic beast he had personally slaughtered himself. Barb stood with Marcel, fanning herself at the great entrance. She didn't look too perturbed about the harsh words Gerard slung at her, and gave a small curtsy as he approached. Is he saying mean things to her now? Is he walking up saying harsh things? Or is this about the harsh words he had slung at her before? When they were in the... I have power now, don't tempt me. See, power corrupts, I knew it. Oh shit, Mod on the loose. Everyone run and hide. Cryptid, I'm in Dandere mode? What's Dandere? I know Yandere. That's I know the Yandere one. What's Dandere? It was about the harsh words before in the maker. Got it. So she didn't look too perturbed about the harsh words Gerard maybe had slung at her to show its past tense. Because here I'm like, is he walking up currently slinging harsh words at her? If it was the past one, I think about the harsh words Gerard had slung at her, and gave a small curtsy as he approached. So I just add that little word here just to clarify. Dandere is like Hinata from Naruto. Well, your first mistake is thinking I fucking watch Naruto. I can't fucking stand Naruto. I kept trying to watch it. I can't get past an episode. I hate that shit. I hate it so much. I don't like it, you know why? Because Naruto is very much the personality of Black Star, if you watch Soul Eater. He's very much like a Black Star character. Black Star, I don't like him, except for the fact he's balanced out by Tsubaki. Almost all his scenes also has Tsubaki in it. And I'm like, okay, Tsubaki balances him out a bit. He's not, like, on the screen 100% of the time. He's just one of the side main cast, and he's balanced out a bit. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Naruto, guess what? It's in the name. He's in the Naruto show a lot. I can't fucking stand Naruto. Oh my god. So I don't even know. I know Hinata's the one that Naruto ends up with, and I only know that because my, like, really horrible ex, my ex-fiance, really liked Naruto, would watch it over and over again on repeat. And he liked Naruto, so he would always want me to be Hinata. And he would do, like, his cell phone thingamajig, the picture that you put in your cell phone for people. His, for me, was Hinata. Because he liked Hinata. Don't worry, hon, I got you. A Dandere is an anime manga character archetype, representing someone who is shy, quiet, and socially withdrawn, but becomes warm, loving, and expressive around a romantic interest. I can't get into One Piece. I've tried and tried. Oh no, I haven't gotten into One Piece yet. I'm thinking of trying that one, but yeah, I've tried multiple times with Naruto. I can't get into Naruto. You met Black Star's dub voice actress because she voices Wendy Marvel from Fairy Tail. So I never watched Fairy Tail. Same thing. A lot of those type of shows. It's a particular type of shonen show where the main character is like kind of annoying-ish. I can't deal with it. I don't like being annoyed by a character, and there's certain characters who annoy me. Therefore, I don't want to watch a long series about them. So I can't watch Naruto. I can't watch Fairy Tail. That kind of stuff. I don't like it. But Bleach, right? The main character's not annoying. He's just some fucking average dude, bro. With orange hair, and that's why he's named Ichigo. So I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And some of the other ones, as long as the main lead isn't annoying, I'll then watch a shonen show. That's totally fine. I still love a lot of shonen stuff. But if they have, like, the main character's, like, annoying, oh my god, I can't. Being annoying is worse than being evil. Because I'll watch a main character be evil. I won't watch a main character being fucking annoying. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is my shit. Mom and Papa Cryptid actually love that. They actually continued that past me. Because you know the thing where, like, you all watch shows together, but then someone watches the show past you? Mom and Papa Cryptid were huge Full Metal Alchemist fans. But then they got ahead of me, and so I stopped watching it. Bleach is about a strawberry shortcake. Is he short? I don't think he's short. Is Ichigo short? Someone go look up, it's Ichigo Kurosaki? Or is that someone else's last name? Go someone look up Ichigo's height from Bleach. How fucking tall is it? I'll look it up. Now I'm curious. I'm being sidetracked, and I'm curious now. Oh, did someone look it up? Ichigo Marshmallow? No. Ichigo Kurosaki? Ichigo Kurosaki. Did I get his fucking name right first? And oh my fucking god, I got it right. I'm so fucking big brain. I'm so fucking smart. I'm the fucking best kid ever. Oh my god, I can't believe I remembered that fucking first and last name. I got that shit. I'm so fucking smart. Look at me be big brain. 5'11" and a half? Oh, growing from 5 feet 8.5 inches to 5 feet 11.5 inches. Oh, either way, that's pretty tall for me. I'm just barely 5. I'm just under 5 feet. That's tall for me. Let's find Ed. He needs to know he's short from Full Metal Alchemist. How do you think the trench coat ad would be like in Raccoon News? Wait, what? If anyone wants a cute slice of life romance, my love story is adorable. I say is my favorite as a massive Berserk fan. Well, they don't have strawberry long cakes. If he's almost 6 feet at the end of it, that's kind of a strawberry long cake. You like to design a 4'10" character? Why that particular height? Can't believe I fucking remembered first and last name. And spelling. I got the fucking spelling right, too. That's crazy. Someone that can be used as a projectile? What? I'm as tall as 3 raccoons in the trench coat. That's very suspicious. Chatty Matty, do you happen to be 3 raccoons in a trench coat? Like gasp. See, it's all adding up, and it's all making sense now. That's why Chatty Matty is able to write so many books so fast. It's actually three sets of raccoon hands at different levels of the typewriter, all typing at once. That's 3 times the typing speed. Did I see this? Maybe I didn't see. I don't know yet. Hold on. Let me keep reading a bit. I feel bad because I got sidetracked too much. Anyone ever look up the height of Gimli's actor? Which one's Gimli? Dumb student who falls in love with a short, popular, sweet girl. Oh. I guess Chatty Matty is 3 raccoons in a trench coat all along. See, it makes sense now. Now that we found out, it makes sense. The bromance dwarf, opposite leg. Oh! Oh, Legolas's boyfriend. Oh! Oh! Listen. The difference in height just gives you better positions in certain spicy scenes. That's all. We watched Buddy Dies. I tried watching the first few episodes of that. I didn't super love it. I don't know. He's the tallest actor, even though he was the dwarf. Oh no. And my axe. And his axe. And their axes. Just put all our names on. It's a group project. Oh, I am hurt? Why are you hurt? Oh, because I didn't like Buddy Dies. I don't know. I feel like maybe it just wasn't maybe in a kind of slice of life kind of thing for it. I don't know. I wasn't taking it too seriously. It was sweet, but it was also silly. It wasn't getting too serious, and I kind of wanted a little bit more serious to it, to take it seriously and be committed to it. It just wasn't what I was looking for at the time. Legolas and his emotional support dwarf? Yeah, Legolas and his emotional support dwarf that he also has kinky nasty sex with. Yeah, that one. We all know it. And listen. Oh, poor Duncan. I wasn't even critiquing Duncan's work here. I was just critiquing Buddy Daddy's. And I've already destroyed Duncan's poor heart. I'm so sorry. So Gerard, darling, I hope you find yourself back here safely. I'll be okay. I haven't seen Roy and those scoundrels. I wonder if they're on kitchen duty. They look at him, faces blank. Gerard could read nothing from their eyes other than vague confusion. Who are you talking about, Pelez? Said Marceau. Oh, Roy and the other scoundrels, those are the ones who were messing with the knight statues, right? The armor. I am a delicate flower. Oh no, poor baby. My poor baby Buttercup. It's time to toughen up, Buttercup. You got this. You can do it. You can be big and swole and tough. I believe in you. Root Project Daily Life Cryptid Roots book having side stories of a horrific past. Oh wait, that actually does sound good. But come on, having like little illustrations and stuff for all the different raccoons, it would be cute. For reasons I cannot state, I cannot speak in my views on the support dwarf. Yep, it's them. Those kinds of disappearances sometimes just happen in the palace. Dun dun dun. Frustration welled up in him once more, though it was different than when he read that magazine. If they came here just to mock him, they were probably doing a better job than the cowards that laughed behind his back. Roy, Frank, and Olivier were the most conspicuous fools in this court. They had to have left mud prints into every social circle. There was no way they just forgot. Roy, Frank, and Olivier were the most conspicuous fools in this court. They had to have left mud prints into every social circle. There was no way they just forgot. So here for the first they in this sentence is referring to Roy, Frank, and Olivier. And then this they in the next sentence is referring to Barb. Barbe. I don't know how you say her name. I think it's Barb. When I grow up, I'm gonna be 4 raccoons in a trench coat. Oh, that's so ambitious. That's gonna be so great. It would be awesome. Future Cryptid pays people to start a studio just to make raccoon news in the daily life of Cryptid and Root. That's right. Should I clarify? I think so. I think clarify, because you don't want to use 2 days back to back, but being referring to different days, that gets a little confusing just on a technical level. I still followed with it, but just to clear it up a bit, I think that would fix it. And into every show, they had to have left mud prints. Should it be they had to have left mud prints in every social circle rather than into? Because I think you walk into every social circle, you drag things into every social circle, but just left, should it just be left in every social circle? Someone who's a better copyright editor than me could probably clarify that. Yeah, they had to have left mud prints in every social circle. To me, that sounds more clear, but I could also be wrong. I'd also like to say my entire series finally has an overall title. That sounds cool. You love watching Zatara making live edits? Yeah, some writers like doing the edits right as I say them. Others just like making notes on the side. Others just like listening the whole time. And then they'll like rewatch the VODs if they forget anything. And they'll just go through and they let it sit in their brain for a little while and they go through stuff. Can we hire that kid who does the Lego shorts to do Raccoon 6 News? Oh. Oh, if I don't know now, I will forget. Yeah, people have different methods, right? It's whatever works. But yeah, I would love a studio for that. That would be insane. Genuinely, one of the things is, as I got more serious with the Three Little Witches storyline, it was seriously thinking and researching into stuff of like, okay, what does it take? What are the steps? What are the jobs? What's the process of getting an animation thing done? And the answer is it's a fuck ton of money. A fuck ton of money that Cryptid does not have. And so I'm like, okay, how do indie animations do it? And one of the things is a lot of advertising, a lot of having opening stuff ready, having a general gist, so if you do get the funding, you can have a successful Kickstarter. And it was like probably lowering my goals. But the original Three Little Witches is 3 episodes, right? It's three little stories, interconnected by the hero going and vanquishing the 3 different little witches. But one of the things is, okay, if I only had, which I probably won't, if I ever did get the funding, if I ever did do a Kickstarter, and I did all the work to get, I would do the proof of concept, I would probably just do one. I would do the first one, which is the Witch of the Woods, to start it off with, and then if that ever took off, then it's expanding into episodes 2 and 3 to get that project done. But it was really like looking into things. I've been checking out books at the library. I've been looking up things online. Like, how do we do a project? How do we approach that? So in the future, it was literally when I was sitting down with the past few months, behind stuff, I was talking with Mama Cryptid, I was talking with Roots, on and off about the idea of like, yeah, right now Cryptid Roots was just the embroidery business, the physical goods business. Now it's expanding. Right now it's a personality thing with Cryptid, with Roots, the raccoon, with all the different stuff, with streaming, making content. Planning to do more things with YouTube videos, trying to make more content creation to make both of those things stand up more. And then it was the looking in the future of like, did we ever want to make Cryptid Roots a studio to make my own stories, to make my own things? It was thinking a lot of stuff about that. I haven't fully decided yet. It probably realistically will not happen. But is it something in the background in my non-existent spare time that I'm looking into, that I'm researching, that I'm looking at other people who have done it? Yeah, it's a fun thing to look into and get ready for. You rewatch the VODs with my girlfriend the next day? Oh wow, that's so sweet. I can't. You rewatch my VODs? That's crazy. Who would ever want to watch my VODs? That's insane. But yeah, who's this kid who does Lego shorts kind of stuff? That sounds neat. That sounds like a very particular niche you found. Grammatical. Surely they. Oh, you think like the Grammarly would want to do it as they? How many raccoons have been turning the brain wheel of invention? Says it won't happen. Starts planning on growing the Twitch and YouTube channel to get you funding and to grow so much you need to make a studio. And yeah, you know, it's one of the things. It's approaching this realistically, right? If something is worth having in 2, 3, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, right? That was the thing. I wanted to have a business. So then it was worth starting a little fun Etsy shop all those years ago in 2020 or 2021 to now have the thousands of sales, to have our work on the Grammy red carpet twice, to have our big contracts with Legoland. It was worth starting out as a little bitty thing to eventually grow to that level, right? It was worth starting Twitch streaming, and I did not plan for it to grow up as fast as it did. But the idea was, yeah, it will be worth it to stream to an audience of 0 to 1 or 2 people for the first few years. I was planning on streaming to no one for a couple years, 1 to 2 years, to learn streaming, because it would be worth it to learn how to be a streamer and learn how to make videos and content creation a few years from now. It was worth it to keep track of YouTube stuff. That way when I want to make YouTube videos, I already know how to handle a YouTube channel. You had work on the Grammy red carpet? Yes, I've had my embroidery, I say my, our embroidery work on one person on the Grammy red carpet, and then it was my specific sewing work on another musician on the Grammy red carpet. So our work's been 2 different projects, 2 different artists on the Grammy red carpet. It was very, very cool. One of them, it's not as fancy as you think it is. One of them was free, one of them was for exposure. And then I hadn't been making YouTube videos yet. I hadn't been doing TikToks yet. So I did it for exposure, but then I didn't advertise it. I never talked about it outside of physically talking about it to people who were already buying from me. So it didn't mean jack shit. So I realized, oh, I had to get better at making content. I had to be better at streaming, at making YouTube videos, at uploading to TikTok, at doing all the social media stuff. Because I do these cool experiences and then I don't talk about them, and then they're kind of worthless. They don't help the business at all. Like, gasp, whoa. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was a super cool thing, and then I didn't have the social media skills to make it worth it. You know what I mean? One of them was paid, the other one was for exposure. So I'm really glad I had the paid one, because that kind of made it worth it. But yeah, it was interesting. So that's when I started doing like more of the social media stuff, and we had almost we're just under, I think we're under 1,000 followers on TikTok before I got burnt out with that. I think on our main YouTube channel we had 100 followers, or like around there. I think we were going towards 100. So I was getting people there. That way I would already have people on the YouTube channel subscribed for when I started doing videos. It was just getting ready for stuff. You know, I realized what I was lacking, what things I was failing at in the business, and I kept learning it with the goal of, if I won't be perfect at it now, but if I start learning it now, that means 2, 3, 4 years in the future when I need it, I'll have already done it. And I look at a lot of other content creators, you know, not to be like too lame or anything, but I think a big example is like what Markiplier. Most people know Markiplier, right? That's a big one, especially recently with Iron Lung. And Markiplier says things like, you know, him being a huge YouTuber is worth it. He gets the millions of views now, because he did all the stupid, silly little shitty videos in the beginning all those years ago, and he kept growing, he kept getting better. He could do a movie now because he did all the work learning photography and editing videos and doing scripts and making things earlier, and he kept progressing. So if me wanting to be ambitious and be like, yeah, I want to have a VTuber model, I want to have a digital representation of our business, I want to have Cryptid for Cryptid Roots for our business. If I want to be a big business, if all this stuff is worth later, I gotta start doing the stupid little silly stuff now. I gotta grow. Well, in 3 followers, there will be a lull for a bit. What does that mean? Do you know you're almost nearing 300 followers here? I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. That's too scary. We're growing too fast. When I say things like, oh, well, if you know all that Cryptid, why are you slowing down some stuff? Why do you only occasionally post like one of the clips or whatever? Why are you not doing stuff? It's because I want things a little bit more figured out and comfy and cozy and have a better schedule and stuff realized before I continue. Because I know I've done the work to get 10 followers on any social media platform. Once you get 10, I know I can get 100. We've gotten 100 on a lot of social media stuff. Regardless if that's Twitch, if that's YouTube, if that's TikTok, if that's Instagram, whatever it is. I know I can get 100. Once you get 100, I know if I push for it, I can get 1,000. After you get 1,000, you go wherever the fuck you want, as long as you keep working on it. Same with business sales. I know once we got 10 sales, well, once I get 10 sales, I can get 100 sales. Once we got 100 sales, I knew we could get 1,000 sales. Now, if you look at our Etsy shop, that's over 6,000 sales just on Etsy, let alone our in-person sales, let alone our custom orders and stuff like that, right? I know once I work on stuff, once I focus it, I can make it blow up just with work, just with effort. Yeah, definitely one slow growth gets fast growth instead, right? It's one of those things. So to pace myself, to not get burnt out, I like to, when I realize stuff is growing too fast, I normally slow down a bit. And then when things are too slow in anything, then you'll see me focus more on the content creation, so that balancing act. But, so what's the little joke here? Well, in 3 follows, there will be a low. Let's see what happens in 3. Oh, because it will be 69. Nice. Because the meme. Yeah, okay. I didn't look at the number. I've been purposely not looking at the number. I've been really intimidated by how fast we're growing on Twitch. Concentric raccoons and a news anchor raccoon, 100%. Once you get 100 sales, the wind is blown out of those. Oh. Once I get 100? 100 sales? Oh, you mean like sales on Etsy? Okay. But yeah, that's one of the things. And that's like, sorry for people who aren't interested, that's peeking a little bit behind the curtain of content creation, of businesses, of making a brand, of doing all the different stuff. So I know, logically, if I did ever want to get the 3 Little Witches done and made into a thing, I know I could do it. Men have done it, right? If a man can do it, I can do it. It's really derailed a bit too far. You're not wrong. Okay, I'll focus. I'll end it on the note with like, yeah, if I want to focus on 3 Little Witches and get it done, I could absolutely get it done. That's just a fact. I could work hard on it and I could get it done. It's then also thinking, is that logistically where I want to take Cryptid Roots? And I don't know. I had to think about it for a bit. I gotta think. You're more of a sloth, not a raccoon. It's okay. Sloths are still honorary raccoons. We got possums here, we got coyotes, we got skunks, we got other cryptids, everything here, but they're all honorary raccoons, so it's all good. All good. So anyway, yeah, I got too sidetracked. I'm sorry. Like I said, the original goal of this channel was actually to talk about business stuff, as you can tell. So I get sidetracked by it really easily. There was no way these two just forgot about Roy, Frank, and Olivier. Gerard had no time to dwell on the matter, though, and offered them a short farewell. Perhaps he would simply have to catch those 3 unaware upon his return. The stagecoach was painted black, with an almost obsidian sheen. 2 horses drew it from the front, their manes magnificent shades of platinum. There was enough room inside to seat 4, and to his mild surprise... Oh, I think this is still when you were writing in first person. It says, my coach had a driver. A servant with short blonde hair, dark green eyes, freckles, a slender frame, and a vacant, undeterred smile. He wore no accoutrements that indicated nobility, and didn't seem the least interested in fitting in as anything other than a laborer. A snow leopard of 2 raccoons, but I have been having some snacks. Oh, welcome in. Yeah, thanks for catching it. All good. Hey, that's what critique's for, am I right? Especially when you do such a heavy edit as changing the point of view tense, going from first person to third person. There's always gonna be like those little little strays lingering around. So hey, if I just fix that and nothing else, I'll consider it a win. I'll consider it a win. So here we have a lot of description here. Mouse work. I'll get a rat. I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't you test me, mouse. So with short blonde hair, dark green eyes, freckles is 3, a slender frame is 4, and then a vacant, undeterred smile is 5. That's 5 different descriptions for this. I mean, yes, honorary raccoons. So let's see. I'm wondering if we could just stick with like 2 or 3 in the sentence, and then have another sentence to list the other ones, like just splitting it up a bit throughout the paragraph, just so that way it's not like a little run-on thing there, because that description almost ran on too long. But if we had it like, oh, like someone with short blonde hair and green eyes, as Gerard looked at him more, he noticed the freckles, the slender frame, and the vacant, undeterred smile. That kind of stuff. Just to split it up in 2, that would make it a little bit easier, smoother to read. Gotcha for the raccoon of the lamb? What? Like Cult of the Lamb? But Raccoon of the Lamb? His eyes didn't meet with Gerard's. I guess you're my escort to Carcès? He asked. I am indeed, Monsieur Pelez, he said, dismounting with a practiced hand lunge from his seat. I don't know why that one threw me off so much. It's not wrong, it just threw me off. His feet touched soundlessly, and he opened the door for Gerard to load the baggage in. Courteous, curious man. Baby bottle time, gotta go. Bye, Hugo. How's that look now? So dismounting with a practiced hand lunge from his seat. Hey, listen, how look now? What part? There's none of people in chat that there is a wheel in hobbies. That's true. If you guys are interested in spinning the wheel yourselves for the Raccoon Channel 6 News, in the hobbies section of Discord, you can actually spin the wheel. That's my husband's notification tone, and I hear hey all the time. Hey, listen! Watch out, danger! If my voice wasn't going, I could actually do the voice a lot better. It's a very high-pitched voice. Let's see. Hey! No, I can't do it. My voice is gone. Need to get some sleep. Stupid meeting in the morning, and my friend has a medical episode late tonight. Oh no! I might be up earliest to check on him. Love you guys. Thank you so much, Duncan, for hanging out with us for a little bit. Even if I broke your poor little delicate flower heart sometimes. So sorry, but it's always a pleasure to have you here. Thanks so much for vibing with us. 9% accuracy to memory. And, oh, for the voice, it's like, hey, listen! Listen, Linda! Linda, listen! You're not listening to me, Linda! Link, go this way! Hey, listen! Danger! Watch out! I forgive. With tears going down your face. I forgive you. Sounds good, buddy. Keep that band hammer sharp. Oh, do you get my work in progress in the morning? Ooh, sounds cool. So yeah, so Satoru said, how does that look? What particular part are we looking at? What? Raccoon News a bit? Oh, good. Thank you so much for working on Raccoon News. Satoru, what part did you want me to look at again? Or was that to somebody else? I'll go ahead and wait for them for a second. Did you rewrite a section that I just missed? The part where he's describing the driver. Okay, so back up here. The servant had short blonde hair, dark green eyes, freckles, a slender frame, and a face. This is. Do I have to refresh it? Hey, get out of here. I'm not seeing the change. Duncan offered to beta read garlic and gunpowder for me like a champ. That sounds awesome. I'm so excited. I got rid of the and made it a compound sentence. Wait, what? No, I said it needed to be split up into like 2 sentences. That was the critique. I'm like, it's kind of a run-on sentence right now. There's like 5 different descriptions going on in one sentence. So maybe have 2 in one sentence, then break it up by saying, oh, Gerard looked at him a bit closer and noticed the other 3. You know what I mean? Like split it up a little bit throughout this paragraph. And not even by this paragraph, just like a 2 sentences. So like if it says, the servant had short blonde hair and dark green eyes. Gerard looked closer and noticed he had freckles, a slender frame, and a vacant, undeterred smile. You know what I mean? Just make it like 2 sentences. That way it's a little bit easier to read without them all becoming run-on. That was the critique. I'm sorry, maybe I didn't explain it right. But yeah, I meant to put it in 2. It's just a lot for 1 sentence. It's doing a lot of heavy lifting. Courteous, curious man. Within the minute, Gerard was loaded in, and as the rider took one more time to check the wheels and the horse harnesses for damage. Took one more time. That one's a little odd, too. But yeah, I'm so glad that, some of my raccoons in the chat that you guys are offering to, like, beta read or just read for joy, give critique, do your own stuff, like, amongst each other. I'm like, this is really great. That's what having a writing community is about. Because it's one thing just, you know, sitting around and waiting for Cryptid to, like, read your stuff and give feedback. But again, everything I say might not be right for you, might not be, the particular advice you want to hear. It's sometimes better to hear from multiple people. And so, me just giving advice, that's not really a community, but you guys also offering to like step in to read each other's work, to give support, to cheer people on, to be excited for each other's progress, to give each other beta reading advice. That's where I'm like, that's a community. So I'm really excited to see that. So he took one more time to check the wheels and the horse harnesses for damage. The hunter pulled his smoking pipe from his coat pocket. He struck the flint against steel, lighting the cloth fragment to draw out the smoke. He took one more leisurely look around Versailles. The hedge garden wove farewell with its verdant lions and elephants, and every servant seemed to stop from their chores as they stared at his departure. It wasn't a procession of them cheering Gerard on, they merely gawked. It seemed uncanny how motionless they were. And real question that nobody asked, how did Archie and Webby become a thing? And I'll say keep on reading Raccoon News 6. Ooh. Yeah, I think everyone's like just tuning in like, oh, what happened? How did they get it? Once you get Raccoon News 6, it's spooky news. It's spooky news? Oh, spooky episode. Okay. So for here, I think took one more time is a little bit wonky. I think that needs to be reworded. So I'm like, what do you mean you took one more time? You can't take all of time. He could take one more minute. He could take the time to do one more check. But took one more time is a little off. Yeah. Versailles was turning into an odd place. A change of address was in order once Gerard was dubbed a count. Ooh, he's planning ahead. He's planning big. Oh, you can tell I've been really distracted. We're only a little over a page. There was at least the early evening lighting to enjoy, though, as the lamplighters split from each other to cover the grounds, lighting the gas lamps with their rods. And under the experimental pinks and blues and vivid pastels the lights sprang to life with, a vision strode through. She took such remarkable care of herself it was hard to place whether she was in higher society or merely a servant that was well taken care of. Wait, how long is this one? This one's a little run-on too. We have two different topics here talking about the colors that spring to life, and then talking about a beauty that walks through and how you can't actually place what level of society she's in, because she's so beautiful. So those are two different. I would maybe split this up somehow so that way it's two sentences. Model, come on. One of the next things I want to do, I'm actually torn for future things. When I get money, when there's extra money to invest more in the streaming stuff, I want to get the like an old used iPhone off like eBay or something for better model tracking. I think that would be really good. Because right now it's like a webcam. It's not as good as like what an iPhone would do if you had face tracking. So I want to do that. And the other thing is I'm not going to say what it is. That's actually going to spoil too much. I'm going to keep it a secret. Well, yeah, there's two different things I'm looking at, and I'm like, oh man, they'd both be so. Same thing. I'm sadly too much of a poor cryptid. There's so many things I want to do. If only, if only I was just a small multi-millionaire. That's all. I think the web camera's doing well. It does okay. It definitely doesn't pick up the mouth open and closed movements as well as the facial tracking load on an iPhone. And then sometimes I'm still in here and it just stops tracking me sometimes. It just glitches all out, but I haven't actually moved. I'm still in the same place. It just stopped deciding to work. But they say the facial tracking, the facial expressions you can do with an iPhone tracking is a lot better than the webcam. So I'm excited to do that. I feel like there is a level of exaggerating your movements to puppet around, but sometimes I am exaggerating my movements to do a certain effect with the model, and it's just not picking it up sometimes. And I'm like, why? What? I'm doing the thing. Why aren't you doing it? You know, like here I was just like opening and closing my eyes for emphasis, right? Sometimes I do that with other things and it doesn't pick it up. So even though I'm like purposely blinking my eyes to like show like you know, it doesn't always do it consistently. If you just let the clips appear, you're gonna get them bucks. Oh no. Yeah, when I'm more ready. Not enough cloud storage? I don't care about cloud storage. Get out of here. I don't need to store things in the clouds. They'll just fall through. That's how clouds work. This woman took such remarkable care of herself, it was hard to place whether she was in higher society or merely a servant that was well taken care of. His eyes met with hers, chestnut-hued with thick lashes, with her hair pulled back into a braid hanging over her shoulder. So here, when it splits up, it's when you do a little break like this, it's like a little aside. So without the aside, it should still read normally. So without the aside, his eyes met with hers, with her hair pulled back into a braid hanging over her shoulder. That one doesn't quite make sense, right? So it's his eyes met with hers, chestnut-hued with thick lashes. So we're still talking about her eyes. Then it says, with her hair pulled back into a braid. That's like, it's a little clunky there. So there needs to be some rewording or reorganizing of this sentence to make it flow a bit better. A smile tugged coyly at her lips. Did my thingy happen? What thingy? Model. What thingy? I don't know what did you activate something? Did you do a redeem? Oh. A 20 stream streak? That's what I see 4 minutes ago. A 20 stream streak? That's a lot. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for hanging around with us for 20 streams. Hi, Milu. It's good to see you. Oh, that's right. You guys both got the little NASA badges. That's pretty nifty. That's pretty nifty. Going hunting, good sir? Her voice was lilting, almost musical. She lingered just long enough for his voice to break the silence. Her lips were welcoming, sincere. Her lashes flooded with secrets the men would kill to discover. The man would kill to discover. The man. Is this supposed to be like in general? Like her lashes flooded with secrets that men would kill to discover? Maybe that's what it means. You also have a NASA badge? Oh, what else? I see a Twitch Recap 2025 badge for yours, Zoe. You're not a conformist raccoon. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, now you switched it over. Yeah, now you have the Artemis 2 one. Nice. Everyone has their little emojis that you can use. I guess you can only use that one outside of the NASA stream. Everything else you have to be in the stream. It's referring to Gerard. I probably should just change it to his name. Okay. So I would even just say her flashes flooded with secrets he would kill to discover. Or Gerard would kill to discover. Yeah, either his name or just say he. Something like that. Mom with the heart is adorable. The moon with the heart is adorable. Oh no. You will not shut up about it, gave you hope back. Hey, whatever we need to get through these scary times, am I right? I was feeling really burnt out yesterday too, just with the world news and everything happening, and I'm like, oh my god, I was really feeling it. So hey, whatever helps you get through the day, yeah, you never shut up about it. If it gets us through the day, if it gets us with hope, never shut up about it. I'll fully encourage that. You glowed up? Yeah, look at that. You got the NASA badge too. You got all these raccoon emotes. You got a cool cat emote. Oh my goodness. You look pretty fancy over there. Looking like a cool kid. So she asks, going hunting, good sir? And he answers, for the most dangerous game, yes, he replied, letting his wrist roll with his pipe in hand. His musket was suddenly light on his shoulder. The wilds are very unpredictable these days. I believe this carriage will be heavy with my quarry upon my return. Her laugh was quiet, restrained. It was obvious she knew her worth, and that Gerard was performing for it. So she had spent time in the court as well. As she turned to leave, she paused just enough to leave the words hanging between them, sweet and careless, like perfume on the night air. Then return with stories worth telling, Monsieur Pelez. Great men always do. What's special? The green sword? Sword is... my preferred green weapon is the hammer. Oh my... You guys got so many weapons. It's crazy. Where's your guys' weapons at? I have the emotes with the gun raccoon and then the knife raccoon. I was actually thinking of the next emotes. I'm like, I kind of want more weapons, but I was gonna leave it up to you guys. I think we still want the raccoon copter, right? We still want the raccoon copter. I know some people are waiting for that. The quadcopter. There we go. My pen name is Yvonne Hammer or EV Hammer. Maddie, have me a hammer. Oh no, so autocorrect is getting you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Reason copter? No, raccoon copter. The quadcopter. It's from a game that I played that had raccoons in it from Donut County. They had the quadcopter that the raccoons were using. The raccoon characters were using in the game. So one of the things that people wanted was the quadcopter as an emote to use in the stuff. See, autocorrect one again. Oh no! And just like that, she left, her steps melting into the shifting wash of torchlight and pastel haze, fading into the waning sunlight over the palace. The rider called out. The carriage was ready to go. Gerard chided himself, just forgetting to ask her name like some oaf. Why is the just here? The breeze blew ash over his hand, and he brushed the cinders off as he returned to the carriage. When he returned, every woman would be crowding around him for attention, and he would push his way through to find her. He would court her as a newly ascended count, taking them both to their new mansion. Oh, he's dreaming big, but he doesn't even know who she is. She could be someone already really important. Oh no. That I can don't stalk now. What? Fully stalk now. Don't stalk. Oh no, Milu. Maybe you need to slow down a little bit. Automod really is getting you today. Autocorrect is really getting you. Oh no. Gerard chided himself, maybe like a line, like the M dash, forgetting to ask her name like Samo. Something like that. Just I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's just a daily occurrence. Then yeah. Maybe you need to slow down and double check what you're typing. Oh no. With that vow to himself, he loaded into the carriage, the frame rattling to motion with the clomping of hooves. Gerard Pelez had no more time to waste, as his game awaited. Let's see. Okay, we've at least gone through 2 pages. That's good. We're not crazy behind now. The king spared no expense in enhancing nature's majesty around the palace. The carriage rode past orchids, tree groves of every species of tree known, wineries for dozens of different brands of wine. His Highness personally commissioned and owned. Perhaps Gerard's station would even grant him priority to marry into the monarchy. Oh, he's really dreaming big. Oh my goodness. Daily occur. It was admittedly nice to breathe fresh air. Oh, I have to sneeze. Hold on.
Chatty Matty is still blushing, Auntie Cryptid. He is blushing over how he is contagious, and asks if it's true. He also says anxiety is a big meanie pants.
It is, it is.
Also, I'm naming all the thrown away pineapple pizza, which Chatty Matty has told me is a sin, according to Zero Castle.
Baby raccoon, why are you eating trash pineapple? Oh my god. You need to get better, higher quality. You need to get higher standards, baby raccoon. You need to get higher standards. You don't need, just because Roots likes pineapple pizza doesn't mean you need to like pineapple pizza. You can like better things. You can like actually good things. Come on, don't you want to actually like nice garbage? Come on. Oh no. Poor baby raccoon. Maybe I should have babysat him when he was like an infant and tried to turn his life around before he ever had to taste the horrible pineapple pizza. Oh no, maybe it's already too late for him. Oh, you're gonna share with Chatty Matty. But yeah, I'm so sorry that anxiety is kind of always like shaping your perception of stuff, Chatty Matty. I know it's rough. It was admittedly nice to breathe fresh air. The surrounding ranch lands may have exuded the pungency of manure, kicking one's passages like a mule. But it was at least more honest. Blah, 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 blah. The halls of the palace were otherworldly in their magnificence, but the smell was of a fragmented duality. It was like watching a man wearing a cape, only to discover his shoulder supported 4 other heads. What? Perhaps this kind of clarity was a good state of being to experience more often. He always felt his lucidity fighting through a sort of haze in the court, with migraines or hangovers serving as his only taste of level-headedness. Ye gods, was it costly. So let's say, he's saying that there is an otherworldly magnificence, but it was a fragmented duality. So it's a duality. It looks beautiful, it's horrible, it's great, it's terrible. That kind of duality. It was like watching a man wearing a cape, only to discover his shoulder supported 4 other heads. I'm not quite sure I understand the metaphor here. They had lead in their makeup. And they knew about it too. They had a lot of lead and arsenic and a lot of stuff. But I'm not sure about this metaphor. So the metaphor is this analogy you're giving is the palace is this otherworldly magnificent, but the smell was a fragmented duality. So we're focusing on the smell to represent the duality. It's covering up this artificial, beautiful smell is covering up a lot of shit, right? But then we go to this other analogy of this man wearing a cape, and his shoulder has 4 extra heads. Oh, you're gonna have family movie time? That would be nice. So I'm wondering if this is the strongest analogy here, or if you should just focus on the earlier analogy, which was about the smell and the perfume. Yeah, have a good movie time. That'll be nice. Ow. Oh, my ears are hurting. Yes, right. Yeah, hang out with Mama Chatty Matty. Oh yeah, what movie? But especially since you already got the approved, you're gonna be going to Greece soon. That's crazy. But she won't be ready for a while. The universal mom experience. Oh no. Yeah, I'll give that metaphor some thought. And the other thing too, when we're dealing with multiple levels of analogy or metaphors, if you change it midway through, if we start off with the smell, then we go to something else, and then we can go back to the smell with the talk about migraines or hangovers, talking about like alcohol. But you know what I mean? Like sometimes when you mix metaphors, they get all confundeled. So having a very clear, concise, specific metaphors to use for stuff. How's that? And started cooking. Mama Chatty? Oh, is it Mama Chatty? Because I do Mama and Papa Cryptid for over here. Oh, okay, everyone's actually heard Mama Chatty? That's crazy. Making Hub's dinner? Ooh. Behave. The horses cantered with a controlled rhythm. Under this writer's stewardship, Gerard had drifted off without realizing it, stirring awake some time later. Monsieur Pelez, please feel free to rest if you need to. You have not missed much, I assure you. He shifted in his seat, stretching to remove the ache from his muscles. This driver was certainly a good servant, but he did somehow strike Gerard as odd. Don't mind me. Tell me about yourself. Have you been a rider for the king for a long time? Only for a few months. I hope the countryside is as pleasant on your eyes as they are mine. Oh, she's on your stream every now and again? Nice. Kind of hard not to be when you're in the living room. I get you. I'm on the other side of a wall from the kitchen. So if you guys, that's why sometimes when you guys like hear me say like, oh, who's in the kitchen? Because I can hear someone walk into the kitchen. People nicknamed her Mama Chatty. So yeah, you guys sometimes hear people in the kitchen and I'll say hi to them and we'll talk for a minute. I did not let people choose the nickname for Mama and Papa Cryptid. I specifically was like, nope, I'm gonna choose it now before anyone on the internet makes like a weird nickname that I don't want to stick. Something like Mommy or something like that, or saying like Daddy or anything like that on stream. I'm like, nope, I'm gonna choose the much more neutral, just Mama and Papa Papa Cryptid. Before anyone makes any weird nicknames for them, I'm gonna choose them. They're Mama and Papa Cryptid to you guys. I was sneaky with that. I realized ahead of time. I'm like, I'm not gonna let anyone choose this. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. I can't remember who gave her the nickname. Yeah. Sometimes things just stick. Overmiss? Overmiss Cryptid? Wait, what? Gerard's gaze trailed outside. He was amazed at how deftly this driver was avoiding the sunken potholes in the road. Perhaps he had run so many escorts in the countryside, he already knew which parts of the road to avoid. So here, escorts means a few different things. One, you can escort someone, right? You can guide them. You can be like an escort someone, like watch them and stuff. It can also has a different meaning. Here, it sounds just a little off. So maybe instead of run so many escorts into the countryside, perhaps he had escorted so many in the countryside already. He knew which parts of the road to avoid. Like, just rewording it slightly, right here it feels a little off. You're all a bunch of rabid squirrels converting to nice trash pandas. I'm picking the name to keep you all civil. Yeah, oh no. I think I actually chose that name before you guys even realized you guys were raccoons. Like, this was early. I knew in the beginning I wanted to choose the names before anyone on the internet. The internet as a whole came up with a name. So I think that's actually I think that actually predates raccoons. Can you guys believe it? Escorters, but yeah, it just feels a little wonky here. But perhaps he had escorted so many passengers through the countryside. He already knew which parts of the road to avoid. Yeah, that now flows naturally. That makes sense. It's not throwing me off at all. I think that's great. I think that's perfect. Beep. I hit the desk. I can't believe it. That Mama and Papa Cryptid predates any raccoons. Lacotia didn't recognize the forest surrounding the road. It might have been somewhere close to the royal hunting grounds, but that would mean they were hundreds of kilometers out from Versailles. An unknown moss hung from the trees. That doesn't start with and. Triceratops roamed the earth then? I'm pretty sure the movie won't be for another hour. She's wandered to her radio in her room. Oh no. Oh no. This is just like when two moms are talking in the grocery store and they say there'll only be a minute. But that was like half an hour ago and they're nowhere near stopping. Oh dear. Wondering if we want to refer to Gerard as the courtier. I don't know. Didn't recognize the forest surrounding the road. It might have been somewhere close to the royal hunting grounds, but that would mean they were hundreds of kilometers out from Versailles. An unknown moss hung from the trees. I would get rid of the and here. We normally don't start sentences with ands unless we very purposely do it for like the narrative flavor. But it doesn't sound like this is the narrator's voice to start with and. I'll be a minute. Oh, we've been in this Costco for 4 hours. We've been in this IKEA for 3 days. Please, we're starving. He's an aristocrat that spent way too long in the palace. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I would get rid of the and here. I just started with unknown moss hung from the trees. The sea had slammed the shore, but did the waves really reach this far inland? The rider did have to straddle the middle of the road to avoid the flooding. The trees themselves had reached a strangely pale hue in their bark, as if they had forcibly drunk something toxic from the seas that rushed in. Yes, but just 5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes. Ah, look at that, Monsieur Pelez. The unmistakable stretch of burnished amber. France's own fields of grain. Gerard looked out to the right side of the coach, jarred by the cheer in the rider's voice by what greeted him. The fields had sunken into themselves. The soil was still dark and swollen from the storms, submerged with bilge water dragged inland from the not-so-distant Nouvelle Rive. It's supposed to be Rive or supposed to be river? Mom, it's no It's no longer a Costco. It's literally becoming an IKEA. They're literally changing out the store around us. They're building around Mom, they're Mom, they're changing this Costco to an IKEA. Mom, please, we gotta leave. Mom, you already talked to the IKEA guy. We've been here a full week. Please. Please, Mom. We need a rescue party. Okay, it is Riff. Got it. Not so distant Nouvelle Rive. A scarecrow bobbed listlessly at the edge of the flooded stalks, before its rotting frame tipped sideways, now claimed by the blackened silt along with a face-down corpse. Oh, there's an active corpse there? Oh dear God. Mom, we've been here long enough. IKEA's asking for us to pay rent. Mom, they're giving me an employee badge. They're saying I work here now. Mom, please no. Mom, save me now. Oh no. Mom, this is now an SCP. You see the guys in the suits? They're here for us. Oh no. On the higher ground, men and women stood ankle deep at the edges, loading what looked to be wasted wheat into carts. He counted at least 4 wagons, all loaded and sinking into the mud from the weight of their waste. So wasted and waste is repeated. They would all be prepped for mulch, perhaps. Loaded down and ready for the fields, where even Ledoux could only guess when the earth would breathe once more. What's an SCP? It's, honestly, kind of. What's really fun, why I like them, they're actually kind of modern day storytelling of mythological creatures. They are people who decided to make up different monsters or weird behavior, weird things that happen in nature. And it's all in this world of, where they're secure, contain, protect. There's this government thing, or this agency that's securing them and doing all these testing experiments on them. But it's like internet lore. It's like how everyone else makes up the story for Cryptid universe. Everyone else makes up the stories for the SCPs, and you submit your own SCPs. So one of them could just be something as simple as stairs that go down forever. They never end. They just go down and down forever. Another one could be like, no, it's a monster that if you turn the corner or you don't answer its riddle right, it will eat your face off. One is a bucket of blood, and it houses monsters in it, right? Yeah, I know SCPs. Siren Head's technically an SCP. Mom, am I an SCP too? My kids were mortified. Oh, she's dancing to Gangnam Style. I want to get a drink and saw it. Oh no. Twin demons. Yeah. So there's stuff like that, right? Where you make up different, more modern day monsters or glitches in the universe or weird things that happen, and it's an SCP. And it's like a whole entire thing. But yeah, Siren Head is probably the more mainstream one because so many people made Siren Head games. So if you've heard of Siren Head, that's an SCP. Gerard looked at the driver. He was jovial, but there was no jest, no hint of facetiousness. That is a real word, I just can't say it because I'm silly. The stagecoach jolted violently with a crack from one side. The coach drifted through the mud before coming to a labored stop. One of the wheels was broken. Should it be was broken or had broken? I'm not quite sure. Facetiousness. When you write like that, hi. You're in agreement with Maddie. That happened to me. I grab a drink as well. Well, also welcome to the chat. Hello. SCP-9999 Heaven. I seen Siren Head in a Minecraft video. Oh, I didn't know they did like, is it like a little mod where he's in Minecraft? I don't know. There are little numerical on YouTube videos, and last I saw was up to 888 because I watched them for that long. Yeah, I think there's a website, so you don't need to see like videos, but there's like an official website where people like host the SCP list. Cain and Abel are also SCPs? Oh. So this is what page are we on now? 1, 2. We've read a little over 3 pages, and we stopped on our journey so far. The wheel has broken off on our not so heroic heroes, who's not really a hero, on our main character's journey to try and be a hero. The wheel is broken off, putting a little dent in his plans. Shall we stop here for this one? 777 jackpot. It never lets you lose, but you're the prize. That sounds ominous. This is a good place to stop, actually. Okay, perfect, perfect. In other words, then we had some little fixes here and there. I'm wondering, one of the bigger fixes I'm considering is pacing, but I think it's too soon for me to say, so I'm gonna hold off on it. One of the things is I'm like, it seems like we get caught in the moment of like describing him leaving, talking with the people, hanging out the carriage, seeing somebody else outside the carriage, getting into the carriage, driving around, seeing the stuff right outside Versailles, then sleeping and seeing the stuff outside. I'm like, I wonder if it could be a little more actiony, but I think it's too soon for me to tell. So I'm actually going to hold back on that critique. I don't think that's a valid critique yet. I'm going to keep reading some more next stream and then see what I think of that pacing. Because that's one of the things where I think it's too soon for me to actually say if that needs to be sped up or not. Very fun ones are bouncing ball forced into ballistics gel because it only gains momentum. And there's a frisbee that's also similar. Oh my god. Yeah, see, there's like crazy SCPs. They're not necessarily always evil or like monsters. Sometimes they're just like weird things. Again, like the staircase that just goes down forever, right? Some of them are just weird. But yeah, they're like SCPs. I know it's a slow burn, but it picks up. He's supposed to be in a false sense of security. Yeah, I'm not necessarily saying it's like a slow burn. I'm just saying like, could some of the pacing outside of the Palace of Versailles be a little faster? And I'm not saying that's, again, not a critique. I'm holding back on the critique. I don't think that's valid yet. I think I need to keep reading to get a better sense of judgment of the rest of the pace of the story before I offer cutting any of that stuff. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's in the back of my head, but I'm going to hold off on that advice. I don't think that's a valid advice to give yet. So I'm going to keep reading in another stream, and then we'll see how that feels in the future. And that's a totally fine thing to say. Some things you have to, like, kind of get a sense for, like, it might feel this way now, but later on does it pay off? Is it well balanced? And if something's well balanced throughout a piece, then you might be like, oh yeah, that's fine. If it's not well balanced, then you might be like, oh, okay, yeah, then my initial gut feeling of that thing, maybe it should be cut, maybe it should be shortened, maybe it should be expanded upon, whatever the change is. But it's too soon for me to tell, I think. So let's see. Otherwise, some... Man, lo-fi beats. Ooh. I'm already pretty secure with the length if the balance doesn't work. Okay. Otherwise, it was mostly a lot of, like, just individual word or, like, sentence level, like, variation stuff, which, again, I point out when I notice it, but I'm not the best at that. I'm not the best line or copy editor. Oldest woke up with a nosebleed. Oh no, gotta go. Good night, everyone. Bye, Milu. Yeah, you go take care of that. Real life stuff always comes first. With prisoners. Yeah, that's kind of the lore that was assigned to the SCP stuff. They test the different stuff with prisoners. No, it's past it. I'm going past where I was. Not too much I can... I feel like a lot of the things would still actually be line edits, going line by line and doing the stuff, but I'm not a great line editor. I'm not the best at bringing that author voice line by line out and preserving the author voice, but also making the lines better. I feel like it's mostly line editing stuff, and I'm not the best critique person for that. I pointed out some things when I could explain them, but otherwise, I feel like it's mostly that. Oh, you helped a lot tonight? Ah, thank you. I always do my best still. But yeah, I think it was mostly smaller fixes. If you're looking to more seriously get help with this piece in particular, I would see if there was someone who is better at line edits, at going in line by line and really bringing out that author voice, bringing out everything on a line by line level. I think that's where you would get the most help with this piece. I definitely feel like some of the little things where I'm like, oh, but I don't have a fix for, I don't have the words or the know-how to actually like explain or show stuff properly. I like the voice. I still feel like the narrative voice could go even stronger sometimes. Those might be a sign the child has developed powers. Watch out. Don't let the government take your child. Oh no. Bad things happen. So yeah, I definitely feel like compared to me, and I point out some smaller things. I haven't really done any big developmental edits with this piece yet. I think it's too soon to tell anything developmental editing wise. I do think if you have any writer friends or critique friends who are better at line editing, I think that's where you would get the most help and feedback from. I think that's what would take this piece from great or good to like outstanding. And I do think this piece has the potential to be outstanding. I think the topic is cool. I think the character's cool. I think the point of view is cool. I think this could be an outstanding piece, a really, really strong piece. It's already good. I think it could be outstanding. I don't think I personally have the bandwidth in order to, the one friend I worked with isn't in this world anymore. Oh, I'm so sorry for that loss. I'm so sorry, Satara. It's always really hard to lose people who are close with us and help us out and are part of our lives. So my heart goes out to you with that. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm left with this piece. We did smaller suggestions and critiques. I have in my head something I want to keep track of is some of those earlier scenes and what would be kept or cut. But I won't make a decision on those yet. And otherwise, I think this is pretty good. I gave some suggestions as well. I'll say the critiques are the stuff I did along the way. I don't know how much words from the recent Raccoon News 6 news. That's right, we still have to do the news. So I might do the news now. So thank you, Zatara. I'm so glad I could offer you some things to help with and tighten this up and make it better. Thank you so much. That might be where I leave now before we do Raccoon News. Because my voice is already, like, really fading fast. So let's see. Raccoon. Channel 6 News. With that. That's fine, right? No happy as fuck when I'm listening to K-pop? Ooh. Always good to know what makes us happy. So that is Zatara. Yes. Okay, so that is that for tonight. So then I'll pull up Raccoon Channel 6 News. I did read episode 6. My little soda pop. Oh, you like Zoe? Is Zoe your favorite K-pop demon hunter? I was about to start reading this without this actually being visible. How is that? Oh, I know you guys can't see the words all the way on the side, can you? Wait. There we go. That's the best I got for you. Alright, let's pause the lo-fi beats so that way we can listen to The all-important intro. Boop, 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 boop. This is the sound. This is the calling sound for everyone to listen to the Channel 6 News. Raccoon Channel 6 News. Okay, everyone ready? Oh, you got her card? Oh, that's awesome. We did the side story. Butterflies and moss. Wait, maybe we didn't read 6. Is it here? Don't worry, it's totally legit. Arc News 6 is all new. Okay. Sorry. So you can tell I'm tired now, huh? I didn't go to bed until 4 or 5 a.m. yesterday. That was rough. Did we do the Squonks Fur? Run by Chatty Matty? Did we do that one? No, the Honeywick tea bags won by Chatty Matty. We did do that. I do remember that. Okay. The side story is the latest. So this one. Side story number 1 starts. Lagasp, a side story? What is happening? What did we do last time then? Oh, was it a prologue? Was it a prologue last time? Yeah, it was a prologue. That's what was throwing me off. This is a side story. That's different. Okay. I caught up. Good question. Is it okay to write the middle to end of chapter before writing the beginning? Yeah, there's not gonna be... What, did you think the police were gonna come and, like, get you? Do however you want. It doesn't matter what. The police are not gonna come and get you and be like, we've received a report. We've received a report. You wrote this out of order. You did not write this continue from the very beginning to the very end for every single piece. You are under arrest for your crimes. You will never be able to publish this. You are sentenced to 100 years of mockery and everyone pointing at you and laughing. That never happens. You're fine. Oh no. As I say that, then I laugh. Oh no, wait, maybe that didn't. Maybe we're not being a good example here. Oh no. So side story number 1. Lagasp, a side story? What is happening? Oh, I should take a sippy. That way I can actually do a decent voice. Okay, I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna lock in. Outside the channel's number 6 Raccoon News. A couple of possums, raccoons, weasels, squirrels, bunnies, etc. are outside checking and posting on the Raccoon News board and constantly being updated by the local board updater, a golden orb weaver spider, which seems to be 10 times larger than a regular golden orb weaver. 100 years of mockery is crazy. You're under arrest. Oh, that's just some wheel troubles with this opening. Oh no. We have been led to believe insulting propaganda has been started on the Cryptid platform. We are offering to take you in for questioning in regards to following this matter. It's only procedure. Don't worry. Do not resist. I kind of sound like one of those auto voices there for a second. Is it just me? We have golden orb weavers, I think, here in Florida. Orb weavers? Oh my goodness, they're actually really spooky. They're really scary. Yes, I don't see those. They're scary. As the weaver was starting to update the board post, they were tapped by another golden orb weaver, almost the same size as them, but a bit smaller, as both weavers were discussing something. Sloppy Joes again. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, excuse me. After the spiders are done talking, the first golden orb weaver leaves to go somewhere, as the other replaces its position on updating the board. Side story number 1 ends. Strange. What were the two spiders discussing? And where did the first spider go? Something suspicious is happening. Dun dun dun. Back inside the news studio at Raccoon News number 6 station. The studio has been improved over the past few weeks since its founding, now that the station has gotten its funding from its sponsorships, funding, and many other sources of revenue. Archie was able to hire new staff and be able to fix the place up, mainly fixing the holes in the ceiling due to rainwater leaking in, and ruining the papers in the trash can of fate, and dissolving the ink in the prize wheel, along with other problems like a slippery floor and whatever inconveniences happen. You just thought them disgusting, but we just call it disgusting. Wait, what? Did I say disgusting instead of discussing? Did I say it funny? And also getting themselves a new outfit, specially tailored for themselves, as they gave back the original suit to Skelly. Ooh, Archie got a new wardrobe? Archie looking fancy? A planned open sentence? What does that mean? Blank space. Fight. Wait, what? War celebration spice scene ending chapter 9. As long as it makes sense to you. As long as it makes sense to you, whatever works. I look snazzy. She's the anchor. Yeah. Oh, opening sentence. Okay. Now, Archie is wearing a white blouse with dark slacks and a long tan coat, which they love and appreciate. With all that, Archie goes back up to their desk, reading the script of the news scoop for the day, checking it and drinking some milk in their mug as they write stuff in Cryptid's Human Notes journal to put in additional notes to it. I can't believe Archie still has my notebook. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hey, I hope you like hanging out with the Cryptid cult. Can't believe Archie still has my human notebook. I've been looking for it. Off screen, you guys can't see. Cryptid's like frantically looking around like, where did I put... She's using other newer notebooks just to keep the notes in place, but she's looking for this original human notebook. Like, where the fuck is it? You always get distracted. I'm sorry. It's a character flaw. As Archie is doing their own thing, the staff around the news station are checking the equipment to see if it's still flying or if it needs some duct tape to get it to work again. As other staff are just discussing random things, like what they'll do after work or something similar. Now the studio has gotten a more lively atmosphere. Unlike the first founding of the studio, when it was only Archie, Miss Puddledunker, and some other raccoons who were the only ones around. Oh, the real Slim Shady, all the other Slim Shady are just imitating. So you want the real Slim Shady, please stand up. Please stand up. Be on topic for Raccoon News comparatively. Okay, I'll focus. We're the only ones around. With all kinds of creatures now working here in the station on broadcasting and working on the news. After a while, all of them started to get busy as everyone got alerted that the broadcast should be starting soon. Now all the creatures are scrambling to get things started. As some of the crew are finishing some touches to Skelly's and Archie's new fit, as well as getting the photo board ready to be displayed. Now, on top of it, there is a sign with something written on it. The sign says "The Scoop Board" written on it, while having little stickers around it. On the board, there are blue pins with red strings attached to them, as there are a couple of pictures related to the upcoming scoop of Archie, and maybe other reporter scoops for the day, as well as some advertisement posters. But enough of that, as the raccoon news is about to start, as Miss Puddledunker raises her paw to signal Archie that they are about to air. So Archie, being used to having a tie, just fixed empty air as she sat at the edge of the desk, crossing her legs as Archie gave the thumbs up that she was ready. Oh, thank you for the follow, and hey, I hope you like hanging out with the Cryptid cult. I forgot I had this stream on. I was genuinely confused while watching a washing machine repair video. Someone saying things about puddle dunker and raccoons in a news station. And what does this have to do with fixing my washing machine? Oh no, poor Echo. Miss Puddledunker nods and starts the countdown. 3, 2, 1. And Raccoon News has aired. Quite a fluttery day, trash lovers and dumpster divers. I have a couple of scoops for you today, Archie says to the viewers with their ever so fluttery voice. As today is the day of the butterflies and the moths. Yes, that's right, folks. Today is that very day, Archie says, nodding to confirm that today is the day. Adventures of Archie's washing machine? Oh yeah, I guess eventually Archie will have to wash this new fancy getup that they got, right? Archie might have to learn how to use a washing machine, or ask Cryptid to hand wash it. Or sew it back on a button, like if it loses a button in the washing machine. To those unaware trash lovers, the day of the butterflies and the moths is the day when Mothman, yes, the Mothman and their lovely wife, the Lady of the Blue Moon Butterflies, came together in marriage, forming a peace treaty between the moths and the butterflies. Archie says with a tear in her eye, at the very least, about how beautiful the wedding was as they continue. Archie has crew that does their laundry. Archie's too famous for that now. Archie's the face of Raccoon Channel 6 News. Archie can't do their own laundry. That's crazy. And as of today, it is the 25th anniversary of their wedding and the 25th anniversary of the peace between the moths and the butterflies. We at Raccoon News Channel 6 congratulate you on your anniversary and hope you have a long, happy life with your family. Archie says as they press a button near them, and a cheer can be heard as butterflies and moths fly in with a flag and put it on the board, as one of the butterflies and moths comes near Archie and shakes their feet together, thanking them. The flag's base color is a deep royal purple with 6 black stripes. At the center of the flag is a crescent moon with a moth and a butterfly, as both creatures are on the crescent moon and both have tiny crowns. Archie was in that wedding as the Blue Moon Butterfly's best girl. Oh my god! Super cool. What a cool historic event to be at and be besties at. Thank you. It's Colonel, yeah. Thank you, Colonel Butter and Colonel Oth and your crew, for coming to visit our Raccoon news station. It is an honor. Both colonels say the same, but bzz, as Archie, the moths, and butterflies saluted each other in respect at the end. And the two and the rest of the moths and butterflies leave. Always a delight to meet them, Archie says to them as they get back to report on the scoop. Now, on to the next scoop. There is an ongoing discussion on the boards where some raccoons are trying to find a way to go to the moon. Archie says, with their eyes darting left and right, leading closer as they whisper it for the performance. As of now, over 17 raccoons are trying their best to figure out how to go to the moon. And I'm hoping to see the results if they could truly succeed or not. As it is the most interesting scoop right now, Archie says, checking their script. So, trash lovers and dumpster divers, will you come and check its update and see if those raccoons can truly go to the moon? Archie asked their viewers and continued. If so, go to rawmoon.board to check out their latest updates on their goal to reach the moon. You heard it all here, folks. rawmoon.board. Raccoon Moon Board. Archie says with a wink as the location of the board is shown on the screen for a couple of seconds, then comes back to Archie. But before we continue, let's have a little ad break to have a bit of a little rest from some big news in Raccoon News. Now see you later, trash lovers, Archie says, waving goodbye to the viewers as it slowly shifts to a commercial. The commercial starts with a tall-looking Meeptigo coming into view as they are wearing a tuxedo, looking like a gentleman as they begin to talk. Oh, how should I talk for this one? How should I talk? Looks like a gentleman. Excuse me, I'm gonna mute the mic for a second. I got a cough. Okay, let me take a sippy. Okay. Like an Englishman? Oh my god, I'm gonna do a terrible thing. I'm gonna be switching accents like wonkiness. Oh no. Udigos are like Wendigos, but uwu. They're uwu Wendigos. Got it. So make yourself sound very fancy, very regal, very dignified. Hello, kings and queens, they say to the audience as they continue to speak. Do you feel like your crown is imperfect, dull, and full of scratches? I'm just making him sound slow. I'm not making him sound fancy. God damn it. They asked the audience as the raccoon tilted up and down, so they continued to speak. Well, fear no further, for Winter Bright Horn Polish Corporation has the product for you. So you guys have corporations now? Oh my god, these raccoons and Meeptigos are further in their business ahead than Cryptid is. This is crazy. I should be taking notes. Need some Boston clam chowder. That's the other right. You're just doing chowder. That's chowder. GLaDOS Roots Arc? Like GLaDOS Roots Arc? It's because Archie was given all the work. Oh. Hi Nova, it's good to see you. We're actually in the middle of Raccoon Channel 6 news, so you came at the perfect time. We're in the middle of the ad break. How can I do this? What would be a good voice? It'd be like a deeper voice, right? I already have a deeper voice for Archie in the narrator, though. I almost want to give it a similar. Maybe I'll just read it similarly to the rest of the stuff. Do you feel like your crown is imperfect, dull, and full of scratches? They asked the audience as the raccoon tilted up and down, so they continued to speak. Well, fear no further, for Winter Bright Horn Polish Corporation has the product for you. Even deeper? Wait, fuck. Okay, I took a sippy. Let's see. The Meeptigo said as they clapped their hands, and they opened their hand, making a minor snowstorm start as it started to swirl in their palm, as a tin polish appeared in the palm of their hands as they tilted it, showing their company logo. Their logo is a deer skull that looks like a snow crystal, while having some sparkles on the horn, with their company name encircling it as they continue to speak. Just call. Is that just call? Just call. Redacted. Or go to the winterbright.lord to order your own horn polish, as all it cost is 23.99 root coins. They say before the commercial ends, as another commercial appears. The next commercial starts with 3 little raccoons trying to get into a shop, but they couldn't as the shop has a height limit, so the 3 raccoons couldn't get in. The 3 are sad about it and want to get in, but they always get kicked out. We getting 2 commercials? When the hell was this added? They normally add it the day of when we read it. That way I don't see it ahead of time and get spoilers. As the 3 are sulking, a shadow appeared behind them and covering them. They looked at where the shadow was. We'll continue the commercial after stream. Oh. Ad revenue raccoons. Yeah, you guys are getting sponsorships. This is crazy. You guys got 2 commercials back to back. That's crazy. They all looked shocked as the camera pans to see a Jorgumo. Is that how you say it? Hi, dude. Welcome on in. Our time zone. yeah. It's almost 1:30 local cryptid time in the morning. But welcome on in. We're doing the Raccoon Channel 6 news right now. This particular section was added today, but for the past little while they've been doing it every stream or every couple of streams. It's been an ongoing thing for a few streams, almost a few weeks now, right? It's been a thing. I don't know how time works. Yeah, it's been a thing for a while. I don't know how long that is, but it's been a while. I think I said Jorgumo right. Hi, Roots. Almost a month. That's crazy. How does time keep happening? Hey, it's all good. Again, it's never like an obligation to hang out here. It's never like a, you have to be here and be caught up and know everything. Yeah, we're just vibing. Oh, no, Roots in the background says you have to, but it's just fun hanging out and stuff. But yeah, that's how long we've been doing this stuff. It's been really chill. You want to be here most of the time? Aw, thank you. That's very sweet. Oh, ladybird legs. How'd you get into story critiquing? Oh, that's a great one. I was started in November. So during the NaNoWriMo time, I was writing my own stuff on stream. I was doing my own rough draft. Because I think a lot of people try to write their first draft like it's the finished book. And I'm like, no, you can write a really shitty rough draft. It's totally fine. And, you know, I like owning up to stuff. You know, I like to do it. So I'm like, here, I'll show you my shitty rough draft. And I just started writing a shitty rough draft. And I was streaming every day of November. Because it was, like, again, NaNoWriMo time, right? And I thought no one would watch it. So I was just learning how to stream. So it was a 30-day streaming challenge for myself to learn how to stream. But it was also like, the 30 days of NaNoWriMo, of writing every day for 30 days. So by the end of it, you have 50,000 words of a rough draft. That was the goal. Except people showed up. People showed up and were hanging out and having a great time and being a great community. And I forget who first started it, but we were talking about writing stuff. They shared some of it, and it was still such a small community. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll read some of your stuff. And I gave feedback and critique for that. And then when that happened, that got a bit more popular, and that first person came back. Somebody else asked to do it. And then people started asking specifically, oh, you do critiques? And then it became a thing where I'm like, okay, some days I'll do a critique and then we'll go back to my writing. And then so many people were asking for critiques, and it kept growing and growing and growing, that I'm like, oh, okay, I guess after November I just became the critique channel. So yeah, I'm Cryptid, your favorite local Cryptid, and I like hanging out here and learning about stories, learning about humans, and giving critique and feedback on stories when I can. Yeah, time's very real. Words like hour are an illusion. I was the first to migrate in the VODs and somehow became a news anchor. That's true. And I was just, keeping the VODs for myself to look at in the future. I never expected anyone to watch the VODs. But yeah, Zoe actually watched the VODs on YouTube. Thought my silly little VODs were good enough that they actually followed us here on Twitch. And now they're such an iconic part of the community here with Raccoon Channel 6 News, right? You have a new story you made? Oh, that's super cool. Oh, should I not submit for critiques so you can return to writing sooner? No. I'll just write on my own time. It's one of those things where right now I'm focusing on critiques because that's what's helping the channel grow and building the community. I'll probably, when I have a down day or in my own personal time, I'll focus on writing my stuff. You guys never have to hold on to your stuff because you're worried about it. Again, streaming's just a little extra thing I do. Yeah, so sad NaNoWriMo is no longer. It's definitely, I get why it stopped, because there was a lot of crazy stuff happening in the back end. I kind of wish that there was still a community that took it over that would have helped, because there were so many cool aspects of it that nothing else has really replaced, such as the NaNoWriMo boards, the forums, the author help stuff, all the asking people stuff in the forums. It was so active and it was so helpful. I loved the forums on NaNoWriMo. Pretty fun and relax? Kinda. And it was supposed to be a silly idea till it became a fashion project. Oh no. Oh yeah, they had that whole banning AI's ableist thing, didn't they? The bigger thing, that is also a bad thing. The bigger thing was there was some mod doing inappropriate stuff with kids on the kids forum section? Something? I didn't fully look into it. There was something. There's something bad with kids by a mod in the forums there, and it was... Oh yeah, see, now you're saying, oh Jesus, what? Yeah, there was some bad stuff happening. So that's why I say this. I'm like, oh, I get why things went down and it stopped. There was some money issues, there were some organization things of a lot of people being fired and not told stuff. There was people going on power trips who shouldn't have been going on power trips. There was the AI stuff that made people not like it. There was a lot of shit storming in the background there. Mods go power hungry and abusing their power. One day we'll see Heidenheart go on a villain arc and start banning all the raccoons. Oh no. And I'll never know. Me and Roots will never know because we don't check stuff. And May the Words next month. Oh, very cool. But yeah, if you're just doing it for the challenge yourself, you can do the challenge without the website. I loved the forum community for NaNoWriMo, and I haven't seen anything replicate that as well. And we got gypped. Oh no. I thought they were just normal cringe. I don't know how bad it got. Full disclaimer, I don't know how bad it got. But there was something with a mod and specifically doing stuff with the specific kids section of the forum. There was a kids section. And it was something bad, and it was being investigated, but then it wasn't being investigated properly, and there was just a whole lot of shitstorm and stuff going on. It was bad. That's all I know. Forum peak cringe. Oh no. But yeah, but the other stuff in the forums, when it wasn't being bad or terrible like that, was actually, like, really cool. I really liked it. I like the forums. You still part of some old classic forums and in IRC chat rooms? What's IRC mean? You were the chosen one, hiding heart. You were supposed to bring balance to the force. Also, how rare is it for dead apps to be revived? Because I kind of missed the Tumblr Prime. You can be on Tumblr. You're not supposed to say it. So the big joke is that Tumblr is dead. Everyone says that because they don't want people being a new max exodus over to Tumblr and messing everything up. But you can still go on Tumblr. I'm on Tumblr. Cryptid Roots account is on Tumblr. You can follow Cryptid Roots on Tumblr right now. Not that you have to. You can also just fucking ignore me forever. That wasn't like a sponsored thing. I'm just saying, like, I am actively on Tumblr now. I'm chatting with people on Tumblr. I follow fanfic writers and stuff on Tumblr. I'm in chat rooms with quilters. I made some quilting friends on Tumblr when I was posting the quilting stuff I do. You can be on Tumblr right now. I know chat rooms, I just don't know IRC. I don't know acronyms very well. I'm dyslexic. Be kind to me. It doesn't mean you're old. It just means I don't fucking know acronyms. If you aren't with me, then you're against me. I did NaNoWriMo for the first time the year before it got canceled. It got me to write the first draft of my current work in progress. That's fantastic. I'm so happy. So yeah, I was doing the NaNoWriMo challenge myself. I thought nobody would watch, because that's the big thing with VTubers. When you start streaming, nobody watches you when you first start. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just play around and learn. And then people started watching me. I'm like, oh, when did this happen? I think, and this isn't a brag, this is just to give you clarity on how fast it all blew up. When I seriously started streaming in November, I believe we got affiliate, we got the ability to be monetized in the first 30 days, first 45 days, something like that. It was crazy growth that I was not ready for. I had to learn a lot of stuff really fast. I'm on it, but it's as dead as my Discord server I made. For what? Tumblr? Oh, you're gonna follow us on Tumblr, Zoe? Hi, Digital Cow. That's so cute. I love that username. Welcome on in. If you're not with me, then you're my enemy. Hey, Cryptid, could you send the link to your Tumblr in the chat? Florida side. Oh, is Digital Cow also in Florida? Hello, is it pronounced Ession? Is that how you say it? Hello, hello. Internet relay chat system. Got it. So yeah, but I knew chat rooms. I was part of chat rooms. I just didn't know what it stood for. IRC stood for. Like Discord, but it dates back to dial-up internet, and you had to enter the addresses yourself. Are you Floridian too, fellow swamp cat? Oh, yes. I'm a Central Floridian. I was a baby cryptid in Massachusetts. I was born in Massachusetts, but ever since I was a little cryptid, we moved to Florida. I've been a Floridian most of my life. I have the joke, I have the worst traits of being a Northerner and a Floridian. I am just as sassy and mean and direct and blunt, sometimes very blunt as a Northerner, as someone from Massachusetts. And I had the craziness of a Florida woman. I got the worst traits of both. But hello, super cool to see you. But the upside is that you can send data through it from just about anything. It's pronounced like that, or with the hard C instead. So like Escion? Is that how you would say it? Escion? Oh, thank you for sending the link, Roots. Luna, they're your babies. Luna, it's your baby. You made them. Luna's still complaining about her kids existing. You're currently down south visiting your parents. Oh gosh, the best of both worlds. Oh, that's sweet. You're having a rough night, want a chill place to be? Well, welcome on in. I hope you like hanging out with us. Yeah. But yeah, so Tumblr's still alive and active, but the joke is you always say it's not. Okay, you always say, like, oh no, because the joke is, right, you had to take shots to keep lowering the property value. You need to... Cal chills at noon? Oh, wait, what? But yeah, so you never want to say, like, oh yeah, Tumblr's still active and stuff. Like, no, like, Tumblr is still active. I'm talking with people, I'm chatting, making friends there, following people there. It's perfectly active. You can follow a lot of artists there, you can follow a lot of cool hobbies there. but you never say it's active. Thank you for the follow. And hey, I hope you like hanging out with the Cryptid cult. It's really slow though, and not as many. What are you doing? I'm just asking this seriously. You don't have to say that the exact answer. Are you younger? No, are you like a younger person? Are you like under 20s? What do you mean Tumblr is slow? There is a constant home feed that you can scroll through. Okay, yeah, you're a babe, so you don't understand curating your own algorithm. You're used to like the more modern stuff constantly giving you things. You can alternate your own feed. You can follow people and follow things, and that is the algorithm for you. You'll adjust it to yourself. We're at 69. Nice. Nice. You maybe make me think about writing again just by being here. That's always good. Bring it. I always say, if it's between real life, you getting stuff done, or you hanging out here, I always want you to do more cool stuff in real life, right? So go be creative, even that's ignoring me, even if that's putting me on your second, third, 25th monitor. Thank you for the follow, and hey, I really appreciate it. I hope you like hanging out with us here. But yeah, it's a fun little community here. We focus on writing when I'm not being sidetracked and blabbing about stuff like this. But yeah, it's not like you need to curate it, but I just haven't been active on it. You can just scroll through the home. It's just like you can just keep scrolling through the home feed on Tumblr. It's endless. It's literally an endless feed on Tumblr. You can just keep going. Goals met. I know. Short-lived 69. Nice. Oh, it's so funny. Anyway, but yeah, you just need to just hang out more on Tumblr. You don't even need to make content. You can just be a follower there. You can just keep liking stuff. It's all good. Reposting stuff. I know I wanted to follow, but the 69 though. Nice. Oh, you already screenshotted it? Gotta put it on the news for a later update. I should make a mood board to give myself a vibe to write around. I think people who do mood boards are so artsy and cool. I'm never aesthetic enough to actually do a mood board. Oh my goodness. Pretty sure my feed is just Sims 4 mod. Yeah, it's whatever you want it to be. I have a lot of quilting stuff on mine. I have a lot of cool artsy people. A lot of comic writers, a lot of artists I like, some fanfic writers that on their AO3 accounts listed their Tumblrs, and I liked their fanfics a lot, so I actually followed them on Tumblr. Stuff like that. It's whatever you want. I should follow some more knitting people on Tumblr. I bet the knitting community is fucking fire on Tumblr. I bet they're great. This is how you can tell I'm a little old grandma. I'm over here talking about my quilting friends, and the knitting community is probably lit. A mood board. That's right, because it's a cow. It's in the meme channel. Oh, being made fun of. Oh no. So we're on our second ad for Raccoon Channel 6 News here. That's not like an ad that's for you guys. This is like a little fun ad that we read here that happens in the world of these raccoons and cryptids. So these three little raccoons want to go into the shop, but there's a height limit. There's a height limit. They can't go into the shop. They're not allowed. Gamma Cryptid? Does that make me grandpa mad? Isn't it Unk? If you're a guy and you're old, aren't you Unk? Now the next update to the goal is next stream. Oh, I didn't tell Roots yet. Roots, did you see? We're 270 raccoon followers. Every time I tell Papa Cryptid how many raccoon followers there are, he's like, "Oh my, that's too many raccoons. You need to fumigate." I'm like, "No, it's okay. They're over at Twitch. They're on the internet. They're not here." I plead the raccoon fifth. So then a giant Draguma, a spider woman. I don't know if I'm saying it right. My apologies. She's beautiful as well as towering over them. The Draguma tilts their head and looks at them with pity as they speak. "What's wrong, little ones?" they ask the three little raccoons. And the three little raccoons explain to them. Well, I had to be smaller to be a baby raccoon. That's right, you can be any animal. You don't have to be specifically a raccoon, but whatever animal you are is an honorary raccoon. So Hyde and Heart, who's the mod here, is a coyote, but coyotes are still honorary raccoons. You can be a possum, you can be a rat, you can be a mouse, you can be a squirrel, but you're just an honorary raccoon. So you're still part of the raccoon gang, don't you worry. I played the hunting rifle. By day I'm cow, by night I'm raccoon. Where raccoon? You can still be a cow. You'll just be an honorary raccoon if you want to be a cow full time. It's all good. On a timer each day, just like I did for high school when I was younger, could definitely be great. Whatever method works for you, it's definitely a thing. Ah, good. I feel protected. Yeah, we have a coyote guard. We also have the possum squad for secret missions. I'm a dog if my Chinese zodiac says anything. Woof woof. I thought you were an elf in this world. I thought you had an elf soda. That was an honorary raccoon. So anyway, I'm being small. I'm being smallish. I'm baby raccoon. Well, we wanted to go to the tall shop, but we aren't tall enough. One of the raccoons stammers while they explain. A lot of murder drones and Nexi on my... I don't know what that is. Murder drones is like a show thing. It's one of those indie shows. It's calling you a nerd. I'm kidding. Don't take it seriously, please. But yeah, if you don't like murder drone stuff, then hey, you just follow other stuff. If you do, then it's just like, oh hey, here's some more murder drone stuff. That's all. Oh, it's the ship? Oh. Be on to the raccoon news story. Yeah, it's an indie show. Yep. So see, it knows you. Coyote Guard is Cryptid's honor guard. It's for me? Aww. But it's dominant. So then you find other stuff you like. Like when I was just liking artist stuff, it only showed me art stuff. When I added quilting stuff, it shows me art stuff and quilting stuff. When I added like the fanfic author stuff, it started showing me individual people. So you have to like add more things you like, and then it'll expand it and give you all that variety. Anyway, that was the little baby raccoon. And we can't figure out how to get in, the other says frustratedly. Could you help us, please? We'll do anything, the last one says desperately. The Joragumo looks at them as they did a little thinking pose and gave a smile. If you are willing to do something, I have the right thing just for you three. You're using all your brain power? Oh no. Really? All three of the raccoons say as they have stars in their eyes. The Joragumo nodded as they walked away and did a follow me gesture. Come with me, little ones. They nodded as they followed the giant, to them, spider lady. After a while, they walked to a shop. The cameraman follows them as well. The shop looks a little run down, but it is in perfect shape as there is a sign with the shop name. The shop name is Gumo Trenches and Coats, a shop that mainly specializes in making trench coats and also minor clothing with trench designs. There is a board beside it with the shop name and phone number on it, as well as its web board link, which is gumocoats.board. Oh, is that the end? We ended with our two commercials. So that is the advertisement for gumocoats.board by our local resident Joragumo, or local resident Spider Woman. That's exciting. And then we also had the other one by Amiptigo for their Bright Horn Polish Corporation. They're their horn polish product. So that's really exciting. And then, of course, Archie, our news anchor, was just celebrating the 25th anniversary of Mothman's wedding to their lovely wife, the Lady of the Blue Moon Butterflies. That is a lot of stuff for the news today. That's so exciting. And hey, Archie in the Raccoon Channel 6 station has gotten a big budget. Archie's gotten a new outfit. They're looking pretty snazzy. You know what I mean? Either way, the vibes are cozy. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like hanging out here with us. But yeah, it's a cozy place. I say it's a cozy place where we can talk about a lot of not cozy stuff, like murder and torturing our characters and stuff, and the frustrations of writing and doing drafts and stuff. But it's still a cozy place, even while we're talking about, oh yeah, I should decapitate my character. You know, it's still a cozy place. I swear, I swear. That's a lot of update. How's the weather looking, Phil? Murder. Oh, you know, speaking of murder, I don't think we actually have any crow characters. For me, in real life, we have a lot of crow friends. We feed the crows, our local crows, a lot, so we have a lot of crow buddies around the house. I'm surprised no one's made a raccoon persona that's actually the crow. Also submitted. Oh, I'm so excited. That's so fantastic. Moida. Did I say it right? Moida. But yeah, two new characters to add to lore, the Meeptigo and the Jorogumo lady. That's exciting. These are new characters that are going to be exciting to see in future news broadcasts. It's confusing? What's confusing about it? Hold on. I have my phone. I can look at it. Oh my god. Am I actually going to have some Americans following me on Tumblr now? I never thought the day would come. Oh wait, no, that's Discord. Hold on. Sorry if I ignore you guys on Tumblr, I just don't look at a lot of that stuff. Oh no. So let's see. Communities. Messages? Oh yeah, okay. No, but I see ya. It's like a Minecraft thing? That's supposed to be the second side story? Oh. I don't suppose the bear pelt is 8 raccoons? Wait, what? What? There's a... what? It's a drawing? I don't understand. Oh, it is a drawing. That's super cool. So it's a drawing replicating the Minecraft art style. That's neat. That's really creative. That's cool. I don't know a lot about the Minecraft stuff though. Roots knows more about the Minecraft. That's the resident Minecraft expert over there is Roots. Could you hear them over there? It's basically just Silent Bob with a Gravity Falls t-shirt. Whatever gets you guys excited. Did I miss anything? But yeah, so doing the guest you submit, that's really exciting. So the general thing is I won't ever read your story unless you are on stream. So I kind of go through the thing. I do a little roll call. I check to see if you're here or if you're going to be on stream. And then if you are, then I'll go ahead and read it. That way you can hear the critique and you can ask questions or I can ask you questions. It's one of those things. Because otherwise, if you're not here, and then like, let's say I give critique on something, and then you can't be like, oh no, but it does make sense, or oh no, what do you mean by that, or do you think this could... There's that back and forth thing. You can ask questions, other people in chat can answer stuff for you. It's it's that community thing. It's like an actual writing critique where you show up in person, except you don't have to write because it's just here in chat. It's a little bit easier. You can just be in your pajamas listening to me on your screen, right? A little nicer than having to go to an in-person critique circle. When you add to the world of Raccoon News, come by to the desk and freely hand in your ideas, and I will add it in and fit it in with Archie the news anchor. For me? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you're asking, Nova. So yeah, for anyone who is new here, since you have a few new raccoons, if you're in the Discord, you can, if you want to read more of the Raccoon Channel 6 news and see all of this cool world building. Let me scroll over here, that way you guys can see stuff. There is, to see the actual articles, it's Raccoon 6 News. If you would like to submit stories or ideas or write your own story, give your own news broadcast, right? Because you guys can do this too, it's all fan run. There's the Raccoon Assignment Desk. And that's where you can talk about things, you can float ideas, you can ask questions, you can take your own story, anything like that. It's all part of this stuff here. It's the Raccoon Assignment Desk. And then your stuff could be part of this story too that I read. And it's really nice. I really like it. Does that explanation mean that I missed the critique segment? Well, one, it's a queue. So hold on, I'll show you the queue. But yes, in general, I was finishing the night with the Raccoon Channel 6 news. Sometimes I'll do a critique and then Raccoon Channel 6 news and then another critique. But let me see here. I will show you what it all looks like. What? Where is it? How do I do my thing? Oh, thank you for the follow, and hey, I hope you like hanging out with us. Hold on, I'm making it work. Don't worry. Yeah, so as you can see, there's 15 in the queue right now. You must be one of the news reporters to be reporting. Just tell me ahead, and I'll let Archie hand you the mic and come back to Archie once you're done. Yep. A flat. Okay, what's that? My eyes! Oh no! Sorry, is it too bright? Maybe I'll make it in dark mode in the future. There we go. Here's the weave screen. So yeah, in between stuff, I have the weave screen. All hail the weave screen. Just my little, like, writing thing. Oh, whoa, that's many. Wait, I normally when I'm not as busy with real life business stuff, I can normally do 3, sometimes I even drag it to 4 submissions a night. For the next 3 days, I have a really big in-person Cryptid Roots event going to. There's an out-of-state event we're going to sell our merch and do all the different stuff. Our merch is in, like, there's Cryptid Roots is a physical patch and embroidery and alternative clothing store that we've been having for the past few years. What about weave? No, the weave screen. See, weave. And it's a really, really big event. It's really expensive, and I really wanted to go well. So for the past few nights, I've been ending a little bit earlier so I can go back to making more products for it and keeping everything for the business going. But after this event, which is happening in 9 more days, after that, we'll go back to the regular longer streams where I stream a bit longer. I get a few more critiques done. So normally it doesn't take too long. Buy some merch to Cryptid merch? Oh hey, welcome on in, Raiders! Oh no! I respect the hustle. It's the full-time business. It's been me and Roots' only source of income for the past few years. It's Cryptid Roots, which is the business. We do patches, we do embroidery, we do our own clothing designs, we do beanies, we have some spooky stuff. Hi, it's so good to see you. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh, that's right.
Hide from the hunters.
Oh no. But also, hello, and welcome on in, Raiders. It's good to see you guys. Hello. We just actually finished up critique for the day, and we just finished up Raccoon Channel 6 News, which was really fun. Raccoon Channel 6 News had 2 new cool sponsors today. It was really nice and exciting to see the news station run by raccoons growing. My clothes tend to disintegrate on me. Oh no, poor Zatara. I definitely know the feeling. I feel ya. I've been slowly working more on my handmade wardrobe over time. Because again, the main thing is I'm a seamstress, right? So I've been working more and more on my handmade wardrobe. And I was really liking where it was. And then I lost some weight in real life. And then I was like altering the clothes more and more to keep cinching on my waist to keep doing. I kept adding buttons. I removed the buttons. I just made it hooks and eyes. I redid the waistband. I redid the waistband again. I kept having to fucking fix it over and over again. I was so upset. So now I actually had to redo a lot of those clothing pieces I already did because they just don't fit anymore. How's the writing coming? We were reading a lot of other people's stuff today. We read 2 submissions today from the queue, and great submissions. We read a werewolf story earlier from a user called Deathhead. That was really cool to keep reading. It's a medieval fantasy werewolf story that I really like hearing the updates from. And then the other one was a French-inspired, more creative fantasy piece where the main character is not the hero, but they're going on this quest trying to be the hero, and they're not going to be the hero. They're not a great person. So it's really interesting reading the piece from a main character who's not the heroic person you're supposed to like. So that's a really cool creative one. I like that one too. Now I'm on to working on chapter 9. Ooh. Oh, should I... I didn't know I could do that. Is that too much of a forced sponsorship? I should have my Etsy board commercial in Raccoon News. Selling my patches and wares. Oh no. You had a werewolf story, but you're big on world building. And the werewolf isn't actually a werewolf. Oh, that's super cool. That sounds interesting. Even with the slow start, I don't think it has a particularly slow start. There was just that one scene when they're leaving the mansion that then we go on a couple different side stories that I'm not going to say they're slow yet. I'm going to keep reading more in later submissions and see how the pacing compares to it. I just want to make sure the pacing is consistent. Only written one single vampire short story of any length, while several longer werewolf stories. Oh, so you definitely favor werewolves over vampires? If not a werewolf, what they do? Everyone asked, where's Wolf? No one asked, how's Wolf? It's never a forced thing. You're Archie's boss. That's kind of a forced thing, right? Am I actually Archie's boss? I always thought Archie was doing this independently. Like, I always encourage all my raccoons to do their own thing. I thought Archie just liked doing the news and wanted a news station. And I was like, yeah, Archie, you go do it. I believe in you. And I just watched the news in support of Archie. Oh, and more like zombies. Do you have a draft you should share? Hide and Heart now has one of the other raccoons offered to be their beta reader. That's really cool. I'm also trying to get Whiff Wolf into circulation for female man wolves, as where was Old English for man, as in a male person, and wife would have been for, or whiff would have been good for woman. So it's a sort of werewolf or man wolf. It should be a woman wolf, Whiff Wolf. Witch Wolf, the crossover we never wanted, but got. What do you mean you never wanted a witch wolf? You don't want a hot lady witch who can also turn into a wolf? What's wrong with you, Creative One? Why aren't you the target audience for this? Oh, you're gonna share it in the writing board? Sweet. I'm just sleepy now. Good night. Until next time. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Digital Cow. It was a pleasure. And hey, I stream every other day, so I won't catch you next night time, but the night after that. And I'll have some more stories to critique. I'll hopefully get to read some of your guys' cool stories. It will be really fun. What am I hearing? I don't know. I am Commander Root's big sibling. I guess that gives me some say. I'm kind of the big boss as long as Roots lets me. Roots, they're saying that that I'm kind of Archie's boss because I'm Commander Roots' big sibling. Do I get to be Archie's boss?
If you want to, you're the boss.
I think you guys overestimate how much Roots actually wants to be in charge of things. Night. I trust the raccoons to give better feedback. I feel so bad you had a bad beta reader experience from that one thing. I'm so sorry, Hide and Heart. Scrolling on Tumblr and I hear random shit. Is there something happening around you? I don't hear what you can hear, Nova. Oh, I got this cozy dreams. Wasn't that a character in Vampire Diaries show? She was part werewolf, part vampire, part witch? One, I never got into Vampire Diaries, and you describing that kind of makes me glad that I did it. You had an idea for a shifter. Teen boy always picked on for his bad body odor. No idea what's causing it until his 15th birthday. Under the light of the full moon, he shifts for the first time. Turns out he's a were-skunk? Oh my god, I fucking love it. And, you know, skunks normally aren't actually super smelly. It's like they can purposely do the smelly spray when they're like scared or they're trying to scare something else off. So it would make sense if he like actually smells normal for the day and then he goes and like a bully bothers him and then he smells bad because he's getting stressed and scared of the bullies, which only makes the bully him more. Oh no.
We got the real laugh, the cackle.
I don't think you guys got the cat. No, it's like a scary cackle. It is a witch cackle. When I actually like seriously laugh. Oh no. Let me try my best to describe this. He got a hex branded into him that turned him into a wolf. But the hexes and spell require magical power sources. Luckily, his dead wife, who turned into a godlike ghost and a great source of power, decided to possess him. He's stuck as a wolf monster, trapped in his own head by his wife, and running on pure instinct. Oh no, that sounds like hell. Not as in like it's bad, I'm just saying like, oh, that poor character, that sounds rough. It's not because Archie's been stealing and replacing your human notes and just keeping the original oh my god. Archie. Oh, you ordered the Cult of the Lamb patch and it's coming next week. Oh, that's so nice. Putting it next to my One Piece merch on your shelf. Oh, that's gonna be so exciting. When you get it, you should post a picture of it in the Discord. That way we can all see it. That way we can all flex like, yeah, I got a patch by Cryptid. It's right next to my One Piece stuff. I got nerd cred. Right now, Roots is actually putting iron-on backings to like a fuck ton of patches. On the other side of the house from me right now. I can see them still. Hi. So yeah, we've been busy for this event, making a lot of patches. I still have to make and sew all of the hoods. I'm still altering some clothing. I finished all the quilts. We finished our spooky quilts. I finished a UFO quilt that's hand woven with glow-in-the-dark thread. So that's really exciting. After this werewolf story, I might submit a longer tale, which is a reimagining of Sleeping Beauty as a dream witch, combined with Norse mythology. That sounds neat. I like that. Yeah, you never knew, silly. I knew someone mentioned in the chat that they bought the Cult of the Lamb patch. But again, remember, we're selling a lot of shit. I don't necessarily always know which order is the Cult of the Lamb patch going to that specific person. You know what I mean? So I just pack them all up and I'm like, man, I hope you like it. Whichever one of these people it is. Moved into a video game idea? Adding to elevator? Oh. If an arachne were hit by a spell or curse that turned them into an arachnoid Uta? She still lay eggs? Wait, what? Used to be a fierce warrior who wouldn't lose her babies by getting hit in the abdomen. What? I don't understand some of these words. Tell something about the MD fandom? What's the MD fandom? What? Archie just be stealing and replacing stuff on Cryptid's room? Archie! As soon as Cryptid finds out, Archie's gonna be hearing about this. Murder drones? Oh, is it a murder drones thing? I don't know the murder drone. What? I don't know if I want to learn about this stuff. Oh no. Oh no, what are people saying in my chat now? Just ripped that shit. Oh no. Oh no, see, some Americans are silly. That's all. What is how would Cryptid know it was Archie? Oh, I'd had to catch them in the act, I guess. I had to see them in my room stealing my stuff. Oh no. I'd like pick them up and scuff them. I'm like, Archie, what are you doing? I've been looking for this human notebook forever. Someone keeps stealing it. Murder Drones is a peak show. No matter, you should watch it. Oh, I know a lot of people like it. I just never got into it. I haven't watched it yet. I think you guys overestimate how much free time I have. Again, the free time and my sleeping time actually goes to the streaming every other day. You can see my physical free time. It's here on stream. This is how I spend it. Oh, who said Archie was the one stealing in the room? Oh, does Archie send other people to steal it from Cryptid's room? Oh no, that's like a whole process. How many of you raccoons are betraying me? Oh my god. I think the raccoons have been hiding in teen trash cans. In empty trash cans? Itsy bitsy spider comes out the water spout? You're telling me there's goddamn spiders in my room? No! You may have watched it. Oh, yeah, it's like an indie show. Roots. It's like this indie show. It's like Murder Dress. I haven't watched it yet. I got into the Hell of a Boss and the oh my god, what's the other one? Has Been Hotel. I did get into those ones a bit. I'm caught up on those, I think. But otherwise, I don't have a lot of free time. I don't watch a lot of stuff. That's one of the hard things. Yeah, I definitely feel like, and the reason why I was talking with Chatty Matty too earlier about like reworking how much of the editing of the book I do, it was like realizing, okay, the Cryptid Roots business, the patch business, the Etsy business you guys see, that's kind of a full-time gig, right? It has been for a while. Me doing the streaming is a part-time gig, right? And then me doing the editing and the writing for other stuff was another part-time job. So I was basically having like 2 jobs worth of stuff. And then keep on track of that with anything else we were doing, helping out with the family stuff, taking care of all the animals, doing just day-to-day life stuff, getting more healthy, dealing with the endometriosis every month. I was like, this is actually too many jobs. I bit off more than I could chew. It's revenge for breaking their home? What do you mean for breaking their home? What did I do? I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. I'm an innocent cryptid. Look at me. I'm blue. I have boobas. How could you want revenge on me? This is insane. Number of spiders on Iris hasn't circulated the internet again lately. What? Oh no. MD kind of lost me after episode 1. Oh, Murder Drones? Felt a little too cartoon gag heavy. That makes sense? Like they need to fill time in between emotional beats rather than progress anything. Oh, that's a valid way to feel about stuff. Last movie I really watched and paid attention to was A Silent Voice. Now that I think about it, I cried a lot to that. I feel, I could be wrong. I've watched some shows. I watched some shows with Mama Cryptid. We watched a lot of K&C dramas. The last movie I watched was actually with Papa Cryptid. I think that was Train to Busan? Am I saying that correctly? I could be saying it wrong. Train to Busan? It's like the really sad, like, zombie one. Oh, you're right. Sorry, Roots is fucking right. I have a stupid fucking memory. We did watch Iron Lung. Thank you, Roots. You understand how time works better. Roots is right. We did see Iron Lung. We actually saw Iron Lung twice. We saw it just me and Roots, and then we saw it as a family. It was really nice. Home, you've been cleaning them. How could you, Cryptid? They have families to feed, and your room was the most stinky to get by. Why was my room stinky? If it was stinky, it was because of the cats. It wasn't me. This is bullshit. I'm gonna sue the news channel for spreading this false narrative. Booba denotes innocence. I've awoken in a strange world. It's gotten me through a lot of stuff in life. People don't assume I did a lot. I did a lot of stuff I did because I looked cute and I had boobas. Someone was bothering me in a bar once and I kicked the bar stool out from under them and I just kept walking. I acted innocent afterwards. They like fell off this fucking bar stool. Everyone's looking around like, oh dude, you okay? You okay? He's like, yeah. They had no idea it was me. I did it very visibly. I didn't hide the fact I did it. But I was just this cute girl they were harassing earlier with boobas. How could I have done that? He was just falling out of the chair, you know? I get away with a lot of shit for being cute. Now that I'm a hag, I'll have to switch tactics. I'll have to like try and get out of stuff by being old. Be like, oh, that little old decrepit lady. Now how could how could Gamma Cryptid have done anything? She's just a little old lady. No, impossible. As much tragic. It was definitely very, very tragic. I did cry a little bit at the end, but it still was good. I liked it. Kingdom is a great Korean period zombie show. That and I Want to Eat Your Pancreas was the other movie that one also made me cry. And some, I Want to Eat Your... Is that the actual name of it? What? Is that a typo? What happened? Why does the Poppy Playtime fandom make silly-ass art of the prototype? Mind you, he's the big bad, and people be out here making him loaf like a cat. I think everyone was super excited to be scared by the prototype, and he was like all set up to be scary and spooky and stuff. And then they did that fucking reveal. Fucking stupid ass reveal of this clown ass motherfucker. This goddamn fucking loser ass Jesta. With fucking arms in his pelvis area swinging around. How can he do anything else except make him look stupid? Make him look cute. He ain't scary. They fucking lost with that prototype reveal. That was a big loss. Oh no. So yeah. Uh-oh, Stinky. They said it was false when we said the cat's the reason your room is stinky. I said if it was stinky, it's the cat's fault. Cats are stinky. It's true, the cat's on the house in which I'm allowed to live. That is 100% accurate. God, blue-handed. Oh. Is the actual name of it? That's insane. He's a fucking clown. He's a fucking jester. It's so stupid. Oh, yeah, the prototype in Poppy Playtime. He had this... We only saw, like, hints of him earlier, and there were these long, mechanical, skeletal, like, long, creepy hands that would come out and drag the corpse body parts of whatever, like, villain of the chapter we had vanquished. Drag them off the screen, right? So creepy, so eerie, so powerful, so spooky. And one of the characters, Mommy Longlegs, had actually been crying because we didn't know what the prototype did with their discarded body parts. But we know whatever it was, she would rather die than have her body part be assimilated with the prototype. So we're like, oh god, whatever he's doing with these prototypes' with the other characters' bodies is worse than death, right? Like, she is currently being mangled and torn apart by machinery, and she's still more scared about what the prototype will do to her corpse than her actively becoming a corpse in a horrific way. And then we see the reveal. It's like, what's he doing with the body parts? And he has Catnap's pelt as like a little fucking cloak on like his butt. What? Okay, I guess that's insulting, but it's not horrific. And then like he just has arms from like Huggy Wuggy and the pink one and Mommy Longlegs just in his pelvis area. Just swinging around. Just swinging around in the breeze. Not even grabbing you. It's not even like a tactile like mechanic where they're being useful. They're just there, just swinging. Just swinging. There's 3 arms in his pelvis area. Just swinging. Useless. Just flopping around. So stupid looking. And then he's the lower part spider theme, which you're like, yeah, that's creepy. The hands are needle-like, which you're like, yeah, that's creepy. The upper torso of him is a clown. It's a jack-in-the-box, which you're like, what? Just a villain from Pomni. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you for the bits. That's so kind of you. I appreciate it. But no, don't want to be crush arms. Yeah, as you're dying, you dying is not as scary. He's like, please don't let the prototype steal my arms. He's gonna put my arms on his crotch. Please no. He maliciously jeffs the kills them, and it's ass scary. Thanks for keeping me distracted for the horrors of life, I'm gonna go to bed now. Have a wonderful sleep, Eskeon, and hey, I know life can be terrible. Lord knows I've fucking been in all sorts of different things where life has been rough. So I hope after some sleep, even if life itself isn't better, I at least hope you're better equipped to handle it. Have a wonderful night, Eskeon. I think their conscience is stuck in being tortured in their body. But he's not even actually doing anything torturous with them. Like, he doesn't have, like, their mouths or their heads, like, screaming and whispering and saying things, or, like, their limbs being used and being, like, torn apart and bloody and stuff. They are literally just the severed arms swinging around. Woo! That's crotch arms. It's... You could have done such a horrific thing of like, yeah, these things don't die. So when they're stretched out and they join the frame, the metal framework of the prototype, they're still alive as he's using them. That could be horrific, but instead you just get woo, 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 crotch arms. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Why they do that? Oh no. Just watch 9. There's literally zero visual or auditory indication that they're suffering. Yeah, it just looks like, again, it's the pelt over his spider butt from Catnap. That just means, okay, Catnap was already dead, so I guess he's just skinned now, like, okay, whatever. And then just the crotch arms. So stupid. And then he's supposed to have done this to other toys in the past, like he's been that's why they all know he'll do it. But I don't think we see any visual effects from many other toys that he's done this to them. It's mostly just Catnap and then the other 3, like the ones that we've been fighting. So like where's the like dozens or hundreds of other toys he's done this to? Like they forgot about that. Like where are they? Swear to God, don't remind me. Oh no. Okay, right, sleep. That's right. Otherwise you're just gonna go to sleep with us talking about crotch shops. You don't want that. Another good note. Literally 9 with gameplay, a toy complex puzzle shop, no lore explanation. They are the crotch. Stop. Oh no, it's horrible. I feel like they really have your life lost. I really feel like Bobby Playtime, like it was such a the mascot horror genre for horror games was always so crowded and was so hard to stand out, and they made it such a strong chapter 1. I would even say like the beginning of it was so strong. People were actually so excited for it, and it kept going up and up and up, and then it just kind of went. I feel like the latest chapter really destroyed a lot of love for the franchise. That was hard. Danglies. Oh no, that's even worse somehow. Oh yeah, they're so goddamn dumb. Suspension of disbelief is such a powerful tool, but the audience can't use it on your big bad evil guy to make it scary. And if you see some of the earlier stuff for it, they changed the concepts for it. The original concept art, he wasn't a clown, he wasn't a jester, he wasn't a jack-in-the-box. They changed it. I guess when they switched people over, they switching writers, switching creative producers, I don't know what the title was, but they switched some people around. The new people they brought in came up with a new concept for this chapter to do the reveal. But everything before, he was not a jester. He never was supposed to be. He was never supposed to be a jack-in-the-box. They changed that last minute before this chapter aired, and I'm like, why does that have to do with anything? Not gonna lie, I love the lore, and I even have a Smiling Critters OC, but it's just so frustrating. Hey, I loved the lore for a while too for those first few chapters, right? I think the only thing I was like starting to feel bad was the Catnap fight, the boss fight. I'm like, oh, the fight is a little, I don't like the fight. It wasn't as fun as I thought it could be. It was a little boring and a letdown of a fight for how cool Catnap was. But otherwise, I liked so much of it, and I really just feel like the latest chapter, I was like, oh. Switching writers kills more stories than writer's block. Yeah. What's even crazier is he left them the notes. I think it's a male writer, so I'm gonna say he. If I'm wrong, my bad. He left them the notes. He left the whole detail for like how everything should be finished. He left all the notes for like the full storyline. He's like, okay, bye. Here's all the notes. Here's all the character concepts. Here's this. Here's where this story arc should be. Here's where this goes. Here's this. Everything was laid out. They just had to. I think they had to write like the technical dialogue, like the actual like scene by scene stuff, but everything was already laid out, but they just didn't. Oh no, isn't it crazy? Cat dog, doo-doo, cat dog. I kind of remember that show. I barely remember it though. It didn't. This has AI written all in it. For model, keep track. For Poppy Playtime, I think they do have official writers on staff. I don't know what those writers did. I can't say. I have no idea. But I think they do have credited writers. Um, Honestly, even just a jack-in-the-box would have been scarier. The whole terror of a jack-in-the-box is the hidden part inside. Instead, everything's just outside. And they also tried to mix it. The idea is he's now all child horrors. All things children fear. Oh, hey, welcome on. I should send a welcome message. Welcome, Raiders. That way, in case they're stuck in ads, they still get a welcome. My model is frozen. Yeah, that's why I say the webcam's not the best. I want to try getting a old used iPhone for better face tracking. Hello, hello. Wait, Archie, aren't you still in hiding from the last cryptid hunters? Oh no. now Archie's gonna double hide. Hello and welcome on in, Raiders. It's such a pleasure to have you here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for a bit. We finished 2 earlier critiques, and we also did Raccoon Channel 6 news, which was really fun. And then we've been, as I normally do, we've been yapping for a bit. Right now we're actually talking about Poppy Playtime, but we're talking about everything. We just yap. You're getting deeper in the bench. You're getting more stuck. That's what's happening, Archie. You're getting more stuck. Oh, okay. Hardin says David, the writer's the most chill. He's not a cryptid hunter. It's all good. They're friendly. They're not cryptid hunters. It's okay. Hello and welcome on in. So thank you so much for the raid, David. What were you guys up to? Were you guys doing anything fun? They've gone into ventilation. Oh no. Oh, he's like Skelly. What's a cryptid hunter? It's like a monster hunter, but someone who specifically hunts cryptids. So some of my raccoons are very anxious when they see raiders. They're like, oh, what if the raiders are cryptid hunters? Oh no! And they go into hiding. It's just a funny little bit. But yeah, it's just a little bit. It's just funny. But how were you guys? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Over here we've mostly just been talking. I got sidetracked talking about Poppy Playtime for a bit, but we've been talking about other stuff. When my model's not freezing. You know how it is. You were writing an essay? Oh, that sounds so much more scientific and stuff than like sounds more scholarly than just writing a normal silly story. I write mostly silly stories over here, and I give critiques and stuff to everyone else's stories. There's a fantastic Chris Straub, I don't know if I said that right, my bad, creepypasta called Spring Boy. It's like 40 sentences, and when I read it in middle school, I remember physically recoiling at the description of the Jack. Oh, does it also have a Jack-in-the-Box type thing? Yeah. See, I think having a Jack-in-the-Box character would have been fine, but it just seems against everything they previously wrote for the prototype. So it's just like, what's going on here? It was a sudden pivot. It was a very hard, noticeable pivot. I feel like it's not just in, like, again, they changed the writers. They got rid of the main writer person. I feel like you also notice pivots like this in TV shows, long-running TV shows, when the writers change or the writing team changes. When writer strikes happen in the middle of a season. Normally, as viewers, you can pick stuff up on it. You're like, what? Something changed here. This isn't the same show. What happened? You write a lot of silly stories too? Okay, then thankfully you won't think I'm too silly then. But since I like to fancy myself a philosopher. Oh, was it a philosophy essay? I was about to say a philosopher essay. That's how silly I am. So it was an essay about philosophy. What particular thing were you looking at? You could see them talking philosophy? Oh, they're very smart. You're almost nearing 21,000 points? Ooh, 21,000 points. I want to see what good Poppy Playtime would have been, and now we won't. Hey, they could always pivot. I always say with anything creative project like this, especially as they're releasing it in bits, you can always pivot. You can adjust. If something didn't work, you can always change it before the next thing to make it work next time. Me with Game of Thrones. Me with Stranger Things. I was actually one of those people who thought it would be the greatest twist in the world with Stranger Things with that season finale if it was a fake out, if it was a fake season finale, and that they were going to reveal like the real season finale later. There was just so many things adding up, and I'm like, yeah, okay, this will be great. This will be a crazy advertising. This will be like go down in history for as far as like a gotcha and television type stuff. And then it wasn't. It just really was that bad because the author, the Duffer Brothers weren't really writing it. They got divorced. It was the Wise writing it. And then they got divorced, and then it was them doing it, and then it sucked, and they did chat GPT and stuff, and I'm like, oh no. It's horrible. Welcome to the world of fanfiction. You're right, creative one, and you should say it. Fanfiction will fix it all. Fix it, please. And then in the last year, you started kicking dogs? On your resume. I do know that reference. I have it in my human notes. I watch what is it? It's not College Humor, it's Dropout. There we go. Lost. Oh my god, yeah, that was another one. That was another one where they're like, no, it's not gonna all be a dream. They didn't all die in the beginning. Don't worry. And then they turned around and did it and it was fucking lame. Oh god, so many things where the writers change or they lose momentum. It's not as cool of a thing as they made it out to be. It's so disappointing. It's so upsetting as a fan. You got a new hyperfixation? Want to know what it is? Oh, what is it? Hopefully it's not kicking dogs. They can call these failures by the name we were granted. Wait, what? I need to get 31 more streams to get... You need to watch 31 more streams to reach 50,000 points? Why would you want 50,000 points? For what? What does it give you? Oh, is it a collection? Root says it's a collection. You just want to collect them? Kevin Durant was the only thing about Lost I remember, and the only thing that matters to me? Oh, pow. You just want the power. You want to have more points than anyone else? Status. The flex. We can call the failures of media Lost. That's insane. Yeah, I feel Lost, Game of Thrones, now Stranger Things. There's oh man. What's really sad though, what's really like lying too close to the sun, is the Duffer Brothers had made jokes about the Game of Thrones ending and about writers failing to deliver a good ending for a well-loved series that had a lot of hype, and they always said they would never pull a Game of Thrones. And then they kind of did, and it's like, oh, why'd you have to talk shit and then do that same shit? Why'd you... Oh, it's so sad. It's the... I have 27k, I need to lock in. Oh, that's true. As a mod, Hide and Heart, do you just have, like, unlimited ones? Since I host the stream, I have unlimited. Do you have unlimited? He is the watcher of streams. He needs his cryptid clout. As I depart. Oh, no, you don't. That's crazy. You're down to 12k. Oh, no. Game of Thrones fell apart in season 5. There was no recovering after that. How many seasons does that thing have? I never watched it. I'm one of the few people who never even started watching Game of Thrones. Taunt, then get bodied is a universal combo. Oh, for what happened with them, you taunt it first, you make fun of it, and then it happens to you. Read the books, they're way better. I can't. Mama Cryptid actually read the books and watched the show. I can't. It has too much sexual assault stuff, too much like rapey stuff. I can't read that stuff. It's not good for my mental health. So for my own mental peace, I just don't engage with a lot of media that has that stuff. That's just for me. That doesn't mean it's bad. I know a lot of other people like it. It's still, until it went bad, it was still a good show. And there's a lot of cool stuff that has topics like that. It's just for me. I just can't do it for my own brain. Hey, wanna do some TTS with Baby Raccoon? Text to speech? Yeah. You have 690.69. Nice. Nice. I finally got the hubs to watch A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Way more lighthearted. No essay, no spice. I heard a lot of good things about that. People are being optimistic about it again. I think it will have to be one of those things where... where you wait until it's done and you hear those final reviews when it's all over. It'd be like, was it... Okay, yeah, it started good. Was it good the whole way through? Because lots of people were liking Game of Thrones for a while, and then it... then it all went off the rails. You know what's crazy? During the Stranger Things stuff, I actually rewatched some of the earlier episodes, right, while waiting for the season finale stuff. And I was like struck again with how bad some of the later stuff happened, all the drop plot holes, all the stuff that happens, the missing threads, the things that didn't connect. And then I rewatched season 1, episode 1, the beginning of it, with Will, when Will gets kidnapped to the Upside Down. And oh, that scene is still so fucking good. It's actually upsetting to look back and see so many good scenes, so many good, amazing, solid scenes, and then like direct comparison, seeing them back to back with the newer season stuff, with the last season. Because one of the things that made that scene so compelling was that Will does everything right. Normally in horror movies, you try to play things off by either the characters being dumb or the characters not knowing they're in a horror genre and therefore they do things normally and that gets them got. Will realize stuff. First, the monster comes into the road, right? He sees a monster, he falls off the road and off his bike. The monster approaches him. He doesn't waste time trying to get back his bike. He just runs. He bolts for his house. He tries to lose it in the woods. He's running. He's not wasting any time. He gets to his house. He locks the doors. He shuts it all down. He waits in his house, but then the creature starts, psychically opening the door, unlocking all the locks. He doesn't waste time now realizing the creature can open doors, hiding somewhere else in the house. Wherever they is in the house, the creature can get to. So he leaves through the backside of the house into the shed. He gets armed. He gets a weapon. He gets the gun loaded. He does all the stuff. He's obviously scared. It's a great actor portrayal for such a young actor. He's so scared, but he gets the gun loaded. He points it towards the entrance, the only thing he thinks the monster can access him through. And he waits there to, for survival purposes, immediately shoot this monster. This is such a capable and well-aware kid, being self-aware, protecting himself, being brave, standing up. And that's what made it such a spooky scene, when then the monster appears behind him or on the floor or whatever shit and grabs Will. That was an insane scene. No wonder why so many people loved Stranger Things back in season 1, back in that first episode. That's a crazy scene. And then season 5, it all went downhill. It was so upsetting. Pop in. Lol, what's that? Season 1 was so clean. Exactly, yeah! The trope of tripping over air and crawling instead of getting back up. No tropes, it's just such a fully capable, but still very scared, still very intimidated, fully capable, fully ready for survival character. Oh my god, it was a great scene. I got so tropey by the end, and that's because, shocker, they were using generative goddamn AI. I know, I was so upset. I was so fucking heartbroken realizing that the reason it sucked so much was, one, I guess the wife of one of them was doing a lot of work, coming up with a lot of stuff. And then when they divorced, she stopped doing all that work, obviously. Because only the Duffer Brothers got credit for it. So then they weren't getting the actual better writer, which was the wife. So then they had to rely on the stupid shit like generative AI, ChatGPT. And then it was all just shit. It was all stupid. It was so upsetting. Needed some capable people? Oh no. Oh no. It was so upsetting. But yeah, in horror, the more capable your character is, and the fact that it's still not enough to save them, that's where really good horror comes from. That was a great scene. D&D did Stranger Things as well. Didn't they do the ending of Game of Thrones? I don't know if they did the ending of Game of Thrones. Some people actually started posting stuff. Stranger Things ending parallels the ending of one of the Digimon series. Have you guys seen this? The ending, it actually matches up. Some of the shots, some of the actual things that happen with the characters, the individual characters ending, matches up with Digimon. Do you guys hear this? This may be my most extreme belief. Honestly, I'm not too far behind you, Tessa. I'm kind of leaning that way too. The genre regurgitator will create brand new content and ideas for the world. Looks inside. Regurgitated content. Yep. Thought it was a coincidence. One of the things, I guess, and I'm not a huge Digimon person. I didn't finish the show when I was younger with Digimon, but someone did this video analysis of it. I don't know which show it is. It might have had multiple shows, but one of the shows is the big bad secretly is trying to break into our world, right? Which parallels Stranger Thing, right? There's the two worlds, our world and the Upside Down. But in the series finale, like towards the end of the series, they then realize there's a third world, same as in Stranger Things with the Dimension X. There's a third world, and that they're trying to create this thing, and in order to fully open this all up, that the main big bad in Digimon needs to gather a large group of children, same as Vecna getting all those kids in order to source their power. The main big bad in Digimon needs a bunch of kids to source their power, and needs to pretend to be a positive, the hero to them in order to trick all the kids into helping the main big bad. And then when the main big bad is defeated, one of the ending things for the one of the main characters in Digimon is that he has the glasses, he has his particular haircut, he's at his desk writing the story of what happened to them now that he's older, which is the same thing with one of the main characters in Stranger Things, sitting at the desk writing up the story of what happened to them to process it. Like, there were some insane shot parallels, and I'm like, oh, it kind of is like Digimon. That's actually crazy. I mean, there's echoes of Narnia in there, and the Fionavar Tapestry. I don't know if that one, I'm so sorry. Researchers got every LNN to regurgitate Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone with 99.98% accuracy. It's trained on everything classic and discussed on the internet. Pretty bold lean that far into plagiarism. It's 100% not a coincidence. It's just one of those things, right? And some of the camera angles, too, of showing the shot of that Digimon character with the glasses and the hair down and typing up the story and stuff and then being called away and going. Some of the shots, like the camera angles, were similar to the ones in Stranger Things, so I was like, what? What? It was so sad. It was the second time when they were older and came back to the Digiworld. Okay. Yeah, again, I just watched like this little video essay about it, and I'm like, that's crazy. There were so many parallels. I've been going for a while. Let me see. 5 hours. It's not the longest I stream. I streamed for almost 8 hours before, but yeah, it's like 2:30 in the morning. I should actually get some more work done. So with it only doing 2 critiques today and Raccoon Channel 6 news in 5 hours and mostly yapping, I think I actually will leave it here. But thank you guys so much. I love hanging out with you guys. It really is. I know a lot of you guys come in and say it's a relaxing and chill place to hang out. It's genuinely relaxing and chilling for me to hang out here. It's actually been really good for my mental health just to hang out and vibe for a bit here with you all. So I really appreciate it. Idea for a point reward, guide the raid. We've seen it on other channels. It's fun and chaos. One of the things, it's hard because this is like a really nice, wholesome, like nice place, despite talking about murder. Sometimes I feel bad about going into like random streams that might have a different vibe. To just drop you guys. It's such a vibe shift. Sometimes I get worried about that. 3rd episode of Bakugan, where they delved into Survivor's Guild and the trauma of losing a parent? No, I don't remember that because I didn't watch Bakugan, but that sounds crazy. Streaming a bit longer, I got to raid you because of it. Aw, thank you so much, David. That's such a nice thing to say. Aw, I need to learn the blush toggle. That's crazy, but thank you so much. It's crazy how many movies, shows share the same plot, like Mortal Kombat and Enter the Dragon. And I think as long as you're aware, like again, Lion King, right? That's and both 1 and 2 were from Shakespeare works, right? It's first Hamlet, and then the number 2 is Romeo and Juliet.
I had a dream, which was not all a dream. The bright sun was extinguished, and the stars did wander darkling in the eternal space, rayless and pathless, and the icy earth swung blind and blackening in the moonless air. Morn came and went, and came, and brought no day, and men forgot their passions in the dread of this their desolation, and all hearts were chilled into a selfish prayer for light, and they did live by watchfires, and the thrones, the palaces of crowned kings, the huts.
That was a lot, baby raccoon. Do you need a sippy after saying all that? God damn. That was a lot of words. We still hunting the blush toggle? To get my child back to sleep. If you... when I get back, I'll be... Head? I don't know. But anyway, thank you guys so much. Baby raccoon need a chucky. Wait, that doesn't sound right. That sounds bad. Roots, no. Here, I'm gonna give baby raccoon back to you. Roots, here, you yeet. You take baby raccoon. Potential raid target who also does raid and community if you don't have a target lined up. Oh, what's I don't mind looking at stuff. I can try a raid. What's the raid? Who do you want to raid? If they're a nice channel, I don't mind taking suggestions. That's one of the things, right? I'm always looking for nice channels to drop you guys off at daycare with. You guys are my little raccoons. I'm dropping you off at a daycare. Chatty? Chatty Matty's not streaming right now, is he?
Me. Why am I still going?
Listen, you're fine. You're fine. They're streaming? Chatty's streaming right now? Oh, wait, what? What? I also want to check Chatty. Let's see, search and filter. Chatty. Oh no, it's search Chatty, but I forgot. Oh, they're gaming right now. I don't know if we want to do a raid if they're gaming. Yeah. Streaming it. Oh, interesting. Raid them. But then let's see. You also said Nerdarine. Nerdarine. Let's look up Nerdarine. Eat. Search and filter. Nerdarine. There we go. They're in writing and reading. Do we want to do that one? I can start the raid. Nerdery, yeah. Oh, what's the raid / nerdery? So I hit the raid thing, Majig. Oh wait, what am I doing? I am? I'm not seeing their channel. The fuck? I messed up. It's not right. Bring me to their channel.